filled. Order filled. Order filled.
your future is at your fingertips. Take advantage of the flexibility and
King of the Best Cruise. Damn, he put that in there. He put that in there in his name. He put that in there. Saruma, King of Best Cruise. Damn, dog. All right. The next, Dominic Jones. We got William Felix. William Felix, congratulations. We got Lar Lopez, congratulations. And we've got Pata, P-A-T-A, Pang, Hong Kong. Pata Pang. And drum roll, people. Drum roll for the laptop winner here. Drum roll. If you already won the course, or if you already bought the course and you won the giveaway, send an email proving that you're the person who won the giveaway, and I will send you $200. All right. And the laptop winner is John Matuti. I hope he's not in Somalia because it's going to be really hard to ship it to Somalia. John Matute. John Matute. People in the chat, you can't get mad at me. You can't get mad at me, people. Like, you know, what do you want me to do? I apologize that you didn't win, but like, that's part of like, it's free to enter the giveaway. I'm not like charging you money to like enter this giveaway. Relax. I apologize if you didn't win the laptop. I apologize. It's one person. Like, let's all be happy, right? Let's be happy that somebody won. You know, it should be a happy thing, not a like, oh, fuck you, this is bullshit. You know? Nah, he's in New York. John's he lives in New York.
FOMC statement was far more than I guess many would expect, I think.
Yeah, when the CME FedWatch tool had it factored a 99% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut, and that's exactly what we got. You'd think that would be priced into the market or something. I don't know.
You would think so.
Maybe it was some of the rhetoric of coming out of the press conference afterwards. But what a move after an expected event, expected economic event. To move the markets like that, it's wild. Did you get a chance to catch up on anything in Discord? Was there any chat?
The folks, obviously there are a few folks that are kind of winding down their combines or their VIP experience, so we're kind of trying to rally the troops there a little bit and see what we can do to get these folks to kind of pass their combines, right? So there's a lot of discussion along those kind of lines and trying to see where people are at and see how we can get them across the finish line.
Excellent. Yeah, we are coming up to, we got just about a month left in the program, January 17th. If you are not in an XFA by then, if you're in the VIP experience currently and you're not yet in an XFA account, you have until January 17th to complete that trading combine. So everybody out there trading VIP, let's get it going. All right, let's take a look at the Mindset Hunters top 5. We had a little movement on the list. We did lose Rafal. We talked about him last week. He didn't have much left in the tank. He only had about $50 to play with.
So my car insurance just went up again to $159 now.
Look, check this out. Don't worry. I got a solution.
It's a wild day to be alive. Ripping. 10 o'clock ripper right now. NASDAQ reversing. 10 o'clock reversal. What was that? Literally at 10 o'clock reversing here now. Uh-oh. All right. I just posted on Twitter. A post on Twitter, right? Posted a thing on Twitter. Go leave a comment on it. I'll pick some winners. I'll send some cash. Is that an engulfing candle? I mean, mean, this one's pretty fucking engulfing, but all right, first winner. First winner here. Denise Lee. You win. I like Denise. Denise always shows up. She's always here. She's always supporting. I'm going to send you some money, Denise, just for being a badass. Free money for Christmas. Buy a nice present for somebody from Patrick Whelan, you know? You don't have to spend all this money on yourself either. You can take this $200 and spend it on charity or something. Denise, I sent you a message on Twitter for your PayPal account. I know everybody in the chat's gonna be like, well, I support you. Give me money. Like, guys, I get it. Everyone's support. I can't just give away, I can't just give away $1 million. It gotta be fun. Relax. I love you guys. I really do. I do. All right, the next winner here is Masquerade. He's got a little kid in his picture. I like that. Someone's gonna have a better Christmas now. All right, we got 2 people picked so far. I'm gonna give $500 to each of these people. Let's get the next one. All right, the next picker, picking. Oh, I saw that for a minute. I said, who dat? Need bail money. Alchemist, you funny, but you always win in stuff. This person. Crypto Wolf Trading. All right. Former attorney, former real estate investor. Not a former real estate investor. Oh no, he looks like he might be too rich. Just kidding. Send me your PayPal. All right, Denise. How much should we send her, Denise? $500. Make you holla. Yes. I don't want to show Denise's full email just because she's not like getting spammed, but you can see I am about to send $500. Winner, Patrick Wieland. All right, congratulations to Denise there. Like I said, I don't want to show her email for the whole world to be all weirdos and stuff. So congrats to Denise. There we go. Denise, $500. All right. Our next winner, Jimmy Lawson. Hopefully you can invest it in some more real estate. Who would have thought Patrick Whelan's giving away money to people to buy more real estate? It's funny, all right? It's comedy when you think about it. Another $500 going to Jimmy Lawson. Congratulations. By the way, we're almost at I think we're at about $10,000 in total giveaways this week. Absolutely insane. Congratulations to Jimmy Lawson. Love to see it. And something that I don't even really want to I don't want anyone to act like I'm some kind of Mother Teresa here. But I do want to say, I got this guy here. I got a friend of mine. His mom's going through a lot of shit right now. She's in the hospital. They got a GoFundMe going. So one of my YouTube subscribers, I checked out the GoFundMe. I know his story. I know he's legitimate. And I ended up sending my buddy here $5,000. Trying to figure out how to show it without showing everything else. But you can see here, $5,000 sent out there to my good friend. I can't even show it because there's too much stuff there, but whatever. So I said $5,000 to one of my YouTube subscribers. His mom's in the hospital. They're going through some tough times. And I felt compelled to help out. And yeah. Again, I'm not doing it for the clout. I'm not doing it for people to think that I'm whatever. But just to prove that I'm a good person, man. I promise you. I'm a good person. Yeah, and the funny part is he was like, hey, Patrick, how can I repay you? And I told him very simply, just fucking pay it forward, man. I know he's a good person. I know he's going to pay it forward. So I felt like that was the best way to repay me. So that's kind of like my old way. When people are always like, how can I repay you? I'm like, just pay it forward. Help somebody else when you can. Help somebody else when you can. That's like the biggest thing here. And that's why we're doing these giveaways. It's not to sit here and brag and be like, I'm so rich that I can just give people money, but to show people like, hey, when you can, why not help some other people out? Give back when you can. So that's what we're doing here today. And we're going to pick the next winner here for $500. La Misi. La Masi. Winner, chicken dinner. What? Little football club there. Okay. I like it. We're worldwide, baby. We're worldwide. What's your PayPal? All right, one more. Let's pick one more winner here. One more winner. Who are we going to get? Uh-oh. Apollo, you were close, my friend. Real fucking close, but I think that it was on Jason. Jason got a bulldozer on his Twitter page. I like it. He's a real guy. All right. We'll send Jason some money here. Should do a Patrick Wheel Fish with Patrick competition next year. Yeah. I love the people in the chat that are like mad. They're like, you don't go all the way down. You don't go. Okay, look, I'm going to go all the way down. We're going to pick someone. Whoever is the bottom comment of this is who's going to win $500 because the chat is upset that I don't go all the way down. All right, let's go all the way down, boys. Who's going to be all the way at the bottom? Let's see. Who's all the way at the bottom? I can't read. All right, there you go. He was all the way at the bottom. Guys, and like I said, not everybody can win. I apologize. I wish I could just give everybody free money. I really do. But there's 2,500 people watching right now. If I gave everybody fucking $100, I'd be broke. All right, so please, don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me because I can't give everybody money. This is supposed to be a fun thing, right? It's supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be like people aren't supposed to be mad at me because you can't win. Be happy that you're a part of this. That's all. Just be happy. Because if it's gonna be drama every time we do this, then I'm just gonna stop doing it. So. All right, Z-Boy, $500 from my boy, Z-Boy. Winner, $500. Friends and family, I got you. There we go. Hey, and the best part is, we're live streaming for free here on YouTube. This trade from the breakthrough the 80s down there into the 50s earlier, that was a fucking 20-point move. If you were trading one contract, I mean, that's fucking what, $200. So everybody could have made $200 today. Don't even complain and cry about how you didn't get a winner. You didn't win today. All right? Because I've been dropping fucking free money in the chat or on the stream all the time. All right. There it is. Happy with that. We're locking in the profits. We're 1 day away from requesting a $500,000 payout. I don't know what's going to happen next year. The only thing that I know is 2025 is going to be the greatest year yet. I said the same thing about 2024. My goal, what's crazy is, wait, I got to find that. We got to find this goal video. I made a video at the beginning of this year talking about the idea of making $100,000 a month. We did it, boys. We fucking did it. Like, we actually did it. You know, like, we legitimately fucking did it. We did it, boys. Fucking did it. We 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 fucking did it. Did it, did it. Yeah, like right here. Look at it.
So maybe you're wondering, why did I come to New York City? What was the whole purpose behind this trip? Really, I just wanted to take a little break. I felt like I was kind of stuck in a Groundhog Day type scenario, you know, every day waking up, doing the live streams, going to the gym, coming home, doing work, going back to the gym, and then going to bed. That's pretty much my day-to-day kind of routine when I'm home. It's pretty much waking up at 3 or 4 in the morning, trading, going to the gym, coming home, maybe go surfing. But in general, where I live at on the North Shore, it's pretty mellow. There's not much going on from being kind of in a solid plan. I feel like it's a pretty solid plan. I've got a pretty solid plan. I feel like it's a pretty solid plan. So I'm excited for 2023, and I think coming to New York has only gotten me more excited. You know, it's good to get back into the hustle, into the bustle, and to see like, people and to see money. You know, it's kind of funny. You become what your surroundings are. You know, if you live somewhere where people just want to hang out at the beach all day and drink beer and chill, well, where there's just, or in that environment, to get to where I want to be. You know, we already talked about on the channel,
just clear signal in my chart. Do it.
I want to test the rebreak of the lows. I'm short 2 from 34 and a half. I want to test the rebreak of the lows.
Okay.
I can clearly see us getting to 490. If the market wants to break 500.
Target hit. My stop now.
Nice job, Mohammed. Mohammed short from 56. Jerome short from 34.
My stop now at 34.
Well done, Mohammed.
I don't want to see a bounce from there. Should flush now, right now.
We're flush.
This low should not stop.
Look at this go.
Go.
Here we go.
Go.
Oh, Jerome.
Trading stop.
Come on, market.
Stop.
We're breaking the lows. Now the market will want to
526.
flush it down to 87 and a half at least. Come on.
Or 87 and a half.
We want to break the lows as well. So we'll see. I'm putting my
526
red profit
stop.
there.
Jerome. Great freaking trade, guys. Way to read that. Great
Come on,
price.
guys. Today is the day. Come on. Now we don't want to see the price go back up. I mean, it could, but we don't want to see that.
Yeah.
We want to see a 1,000 contract sell right here, right now.
Ooh.
Can we have that?
I mean, those buyers are naughty. They just want to ruin the party. Just go, Jerome.
Come on. We just got 200. Can we have 1,000?
Yeah, it's heavy.
300. Come on.
This is heavy. This is
Come
heavy.
on. Come on. 400. Come on. Come on. Go for it.
Go for it, indeed.
Come on.
You can do
400.
it. You did it yesterday. You can do
600
it.
left. 600 left. Come on. 500
What's
left.
100 points?
400 left.
What's 100 points in Nasdaq?
Exactly. Come on.
Oh boy,
300
here we go.
left. 200. Come on. I'm trading this.
Beautiful, guys.
Stop 23. My stop
Beautiful.
at 23 now.
Come on.
Sweet.
200 contracts on the sell side, and we done.
200 more. 200 more.
Come on. 200
My
more.
stop at 10. 10. My stop at 10.
Moving it down. Guaranteed
510,
winner.
my
Locking
stop.
in profits.
15 half.
Right. 21,500. The market, the Nasdaq, trying to figure out what to do with these 500s.
Come on.
Come
Come
sell.
on,
Okay,
give us likes. Give us some likes. Come on.
What a beautiful
I can't
trade.
do it
Well
anymore.
done. Well done.
We still in or we
That's
flat?
beautiful.
Even if you
I'm
fade
flat
us,
up
give us a like. You
1600.
know?
Jerome up $1,600 in his LFA, up $1,600 in his live account. Well done, Jerome. Good job. Mohammed's trailing that stop. Mohammed, are you still in this or are you flat?
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Flat. Awesome stuff.
Yep.
Great stuff. Everyone's flat.
That was a beautiful trade. Every time we went in, Mohammed, it's just flashing down. That's beautiful. Today was a good day for us. Beautiful.
Yeah, I took that long. I took that long previously, and I'm not regretting it. I will do it every time I see it. I do it. This is a winner. This is a winner trade, guys.
Yes, Mohammed.
Yes, I lost number, but how much I lost? What, $100 or something? So
Yeah, when you sold the 95.
We can have another entry, and we can have another sell entry right here, right now.
yeah,
Because if buyers are
Ah.
unable to reach back, let me change my screen right now.
I have two levels that I might take long from, but I'm not sure which one I will take. There is 475 long with a stop at 39 or 30.
Wow, more sellers.
Oh,
More selling.
I
Yeah,
wanted
or
to take another
376.
short.
100 points between the two levels. 100 points between the two levels. 475 and 375. Both are demand area. Both are demand area. This area and this area. I'm not sure if I will take one or will take none.
See the bounce around this huge level. I had 487, so it wasn't like tick perfect, of course. So we have the first big bounce. It's like the level of Mohammed's 475. We have the first reaction. How many reactions are we gonna have, and will they be enough? Because we're having a very huge seller move, and perhaps the only buyers we have on the market right now will think, oh, we tried to go up, and we failed. So perhaps buyers who are stepping aside right now are having fear being developed to get into the market, right? So if it's the case, and if sellers stay heavy, and so three conditions. Third, if we break and close below 487, we can clearly run down and perhaps hit 21,300.
Yeah.
But that's
And
three
this is
conditions,
why-
right?
300.
This is why I'm waiting for a strong red candle here to go short again. This is a nice signal in the making. Let's see how strong this candle. Yeah, I'm in. Come on, fill me. I missed it. Missed it.
No?
I missed it.
No fill?
I missed it.
Oh.
It's okay, it's okay. No FOMO, no
No
FOMO.
fill.
No phone.
Yeah.
All right, look at the S&Ps. S&Ps more selling coming here. 59 last trade. We got
I'm in.
settlement in the Nasdaq. 59 or 21,502 is settled in the Nasdaq last trade. We were right there in settlement. This market's trying to figure out, is there more room to the downside? Mohammed, did you get that fill? Or did you pull?
Yes, at 501 with the target at 84 as a first target. 84.75.
84. Mohammed short
Flush
5
this
micro.
low.
21,502.
21,501. Last trade 490. Looking for downside 84s. We're almost there, Mohammed. Almost there, Mohammed.
Yes, Phil.
Yes. Woo. Sniper.
Stop at point of entry and trailing again. I'm worried about the 475. This is why I will tighten my stop even more. My stop at 495 now. This 475 is strong area support. Now my stop at 89.
Well done. Guaranteed winner. Locking in profits.
And still in. 89.5 actually, my stop. 89.5 and out. I'm out.
Well done. Mohammed update. Mohammed. These guys are just carving up the market. All right, let's go right to JD. JD, I want to get you in here. We got some top 5 P&Ls. Things are moving quickly here. Wow. The selling is not done. Great job. Up 300 bucks.
300.
Up 300 bucks. Jerome's up 1,600 bucks live. Number 24 on the big board. JD, come on in. We got some. I need to see what the top 5 live P&Ls are from yesterday. Huge Fed day. JD, come on in. What were those numbers looking like, baby? Oh, JD, check that mic. Check that mic.
$5.
$5. I'll get the University of Michigan survey dough over to Jack immediately. All right, here are yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. All right, we've got Trisha there. Nice day trading the NASDAQ, $8,019. Tomas trading the MNQ micro NASDAQ trader, $6,209. Big day trading micros for Tomas. Sebastian was mixing it up a little bit. Made $1,500 trading silver, $2,700 trading copper, lost $650 trading platinum, made $2,260 trading gold, spreading out some love around the metals markets. $5,852 total in profit, $853 total in profits for Sebastian. Abdullah trading the NASDAQ, $56.57 for Abdullah, and Chow rounding out the list. Trading the NQ, $4,973 in profits for Chow. Those are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Nice big numbers flying around.
Yeah, it is. Well done.
Real traders.
Not the, Say it, JD. Real traders. Profits.
Yeah.
All right, we're in meltdown mode. We're in meltdown mode. New lows coming in. 21,470. New lows in the NASDAQ. S&P's doing the same thing. 59.53. This market is melting lower right now.
We are right at our weekly kickoff low, 21,478. Weekly kickoff low. We're printing it as we speak. Next stop below here will be yesterday's low at 21,311 in the NASDAQ.
Wow.
Let me switch over to the live account. We'll get the house account going. I feel like we're missing trades in the house account today.
All right, JD's got the keys to the house account up, baby. All right, you got to be quick. These guys they're quick in, quick out, JD.
Ready.
Sweet. 478s. 478s weekly kickoff.
This is a nice long area, actually. Yeah, this 475 is as we can see, I marked it before. 475 is a demand area. We bounced from this area once, and now we are bouncing again. So it was a nice long, if somebody took it.
That was 50 points, 60-point winner. 60-point winner, Mohammed. Holy cow, right off weekly kickoff. Right off weekly kickoff.
We cannot take everything, you know.
Yeah. I was thinking the same, but like the week was so fast.
Yep.
Look at this, just a 70-point squeeze.
Told you that's the type of day you don't want to FOMO in. I mean, you can click and 2 minutes later your trade will be a loser, but a minute after your trade would have been a winner, and you're gonna self-sabotage yourself, telling yourself, why did I click? Why did I FOMO in? And you're gonna regret, and that's not what you want to get today, right? So that's why patience is
this day,
always our friend.
This day is the resilient day. You need to be very comfortable switching from long to short, from short to long, with a system, not with a feeling. Be careful. Feeling
Exactly.
today will kill you.
What do you mean? What do you mean by
Every
that?
day.
Trade what you see. I easily can say, oh, the market will jump from here. It's my thinking. It's my feeling. No, what do you see? What do you see? What is your strategy is telling you? My strategy is telling me wait for buyers to confirm the control here. If they do, give me a signal, I will go long. Yeah, I was short 5 minutes ago. That was 5 minutes ago. So don't stick to only one bias of the market, unless you have a different strategy, of course. So
You know
now,
what's great?
let's see what are the buyers are made of. Are they made of mud or wood
Today,
or steel?
wood buyers, wood style buyers.
Wooden buyers, indeed. Wow, sellers came in, just rejected.
You can see
Oh,
that. You can
Mohammed.
see that.
Mohammed, see if I can
Buyers
take
are
profit.
lying. They're
Wow.
lying, the buyers, you know.
Oh my goodness. Holding a runner. There's no such thing. There's no runners today. Got at least this is.
I think we got exited almost to couple points or ticks, Mohammed, before. Yeah, I exited at 25.25 and the market went.
Nice exit.
Oh no, that's at 10. At 10, sorry, that was at 10.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's good. So
Nothing on
again,
the tilt right now.
nice bounce from this level, 487. Very strong level. What I know with my humble and small yet valuable experience from the chart screen time is that once a big level gets tested more than 3, 4, 5 times in a small window of time, it's more likely that it gets broken. Exactly.
Yeah.
So within the last like 15 minutes, we've tested this level like many times. And so it's likely that we've seen this huge 40 points candle. Once we break, it's likely we see the same but red side. So we'll see. We'll see if we have still buyers or good buyers.
Having said that, I am short now.
Okay.
At a signal in the 2000 tick chart. Short now, looking for the breakage of this low. Short at 490. I will take 3 at 460. Looking for the 60s. Stop at 523.
523. Stop. Well, I'm short from 490. Stop 523.
This is
straight micros, GD.
Very risky trade actually. The stop is how much? Is about 30 points, 25 points, and at a level of support.
We have a sort of
Strong
lower
support.
high or sort of like bullish bounce, and this strong candle is likely to have continuation. So perhaps if we break above 37,
I'm out.
I'm gonna go
I am
long.
out.
Yeah, that was a quick stop. Damn. What?
Yeah.
Look at this. Squeezes,
Yeah,
all
buyers.
squeeze. Short squeeze, long sleeves,
Let me-
squeeze.
Getting back to my 1000 tick chart, that signal was on the 2000 tick chart. Yeah, now we see the buyers they mean business. Let's see now if
Not-
they confirm it or not.
Yes, they do. S&Ps go right to VWAP right now. 59.72 is VWAP. Last trade in the S&Ps. NASDAQ lagging a little bit. Last trade in NASDAQ, 21,540, call it. VWAP up at 575, so about 30 points beneath VWAP. Gold coming up to 2600s. Last trade in gold, 2603. Low of the day in gold, 2601.
I will be careful buying here. Cannot short it, but will not buy it here. We are top of this uptrend channel, exactly at this area. So I would rather wait for the market at least to do some correction to 522, 520. Strong green signal. I will take a long. If not, maybe this is just similar to the previous one. Wait. There is sometimes that you need to be hurry to catch up of the trade, and there is some time you have to rest and take a breath and wait.
Yes, speaking of that, working on your psyche, on your mental. For those that heard Jerome allude to it earlier, he's doing a class, free class with here on Top Step TV tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central, 1:15, 1 p.m. Central. Dr. Jerome right here, gracious enough to do a 1-hour class talking about your mental, your psyche, your brain. He is a neuroscience doctor. This guy is the real deal, as well as a live funded chair number 24 on the big board. Jerome, just tell us briefly. I know these markets move. Tell us briefly what you're going to touch on tomorrow during your session.
First, thank you for allowing me and us to have this session. And secondly, if people can hit the like button to celebrate this session, that would be wonderful. But this session is going to be about mainly strengthening your belief in yourself, understanding how outside events can impact inside of yourself, your thoughts, your emotions, your brain, your psyche, all this stuff in a general way. And if we'll like it, we'll try to organize this like a routine to build the habit of sharing knowledge between all together and learn how we work. This is just a way for me to share the teachings and the knowledge I've gotten myself. And I felt massively changed my life, whether it's personal, professional, or financially speaking. And, knowledge is free. If I have $1 and I give it to Andre gets $1, but I lose mine, right? If Andre gives $5 to Mohammed, Andre has now $4 and Mohammed has 5, right? But if I have knowledge and I share it to Andre, I don't lose the knowledge and Andre wins some. And when Andre shares the knowledge with Mohammed, Mohammed wins the knowledge, Andre doesn't lose it, and I don't lose anything. And Mohammed's knowledge plus Andre's plus mine with brainstorming will create a fourth knowledge, an extra idea. And that's when you spark the magic of human beings, And there's the saying, alone you go further, together we go further. And in 95% of whatever you will start in life, I believe this is valid. So that's the session of tomorrow. Hope it will go well. It's the first time for me, so bear with me. I'm very excited.
Actually, there's too many times. How many times every one of you, when you trade, you just trade like every day. But there's some days when you are in need of a money or you are in a struggle outside the trading. Let's say you have somebody sick. Let's say that you have, a funeral. Let's say that you are in a pressure in the job. You do very bad in trading. And the times that you are free of these outside factors, you find yourself doing better. Whenever I trade, when I need the money, I do my worst.
Yep.
Because you are under an outside pressure. So that will be an interesting session, Jerome, that I definitely will attend.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Again, 1:15 p.m. Central. We're all here on Top Step TV. Awesome. Let's get back to the markets now. 21,530 last trade in the NASDAQ. Seems like the market's taking a bit of a breather. A breather. Emphasis on bit. I feel like the market is still can be supercharged to the upside or downside in the blink of an eye. Last trade in the ES, 59.64. Market's trying to figure out which way are we going to go next. Nothing on the tote just yet.
I will have a buy stop up at 21,544. It's a buy stop order. stop loss will be, if I'm in, it will be 514. So this is almost 30 points of risk. So make sure you manage your position. This is a signal that it will confirm the buyers are not wooden.
I'm in.
Jerome's in.
I'm in long
Yeah.
2 from 44.25.
Yeah, my target on this, see
If
my
we have
take
a
money,
move
it will
back
be
up, it's going to be now.
Jerome Long 2 from 21,000, 544.25. Jerome Long from 544.25. 2 times. Go ahead, Jerome.
Me too. So
Go ahead, Mohammed. He was speaking,
575.
so I'm waiting.
Yeah, so it is the same. Entry at 545, target 575. Long.
Risk-free trade.
Look at this thing
Risk-free trade.
go. Wow, 20 points in the money, just like
Well
that.
done. I'm waiting for my target 575. It's risky
575.
area here. It's
575 is VWAP,
the
Mohammed.
high of this channel. Yes, VWAP and previous swing high.
Okay, I'm out for 200 bucks on this trade, and I'm going to try to re-enter perhaps. All right, I'm back. I'm back in.
What price did you get this time, Jerome?
65.75.
Done. 575 done.
Wow.
Trailing 2 micros.
Woo.
Trailing 2
And
micros.
this is a
stop at
risk-free trade
547.
again.
Well done.
Yeah,
Let's
me
go.
too. 547. But my stop is 547 for this entry.
47. Nice trade, Mohammed. Nice trade, Jerome.
If we get price to go lower, I'll re-enter. That's why I re-entered here and have been able to break even this. Come on, NQ, go up.
Great.
Now is Jerome. Come on, the I Jerome, inverted Jerome.
Mo.
Mo, exactly. That's the Mo. The long trade is the Mo.
Mo indicator.
Let's chant Mo.
Chant
The
Mo
Mo
for the
indicator.
rallies,
Maybe the code.
and Jerome for the
Come
breaks.
on.
This is a Mo.
Come on.
Mo,
Okay, I'm
Mo,
out
Mo.
of that,
All right.
but might re-enter, waiting to see the reaction.
Both of them are.
This is and I am out from my long as well. Flat.
So yeah, I got 200 profits on this move. Could have gotten more, but was trying to get perhaps a huge bounce back, 50 points. So not disappointed with that.
Good God, what's the P&L right now, Jerome?
1770.
Beautiful. 1770. Live. Real money, real trades, real executions, real accounts here. Nice trade.
Do we
nice trade.
re-enter here? Do we re-enter
I will
right
wait.
here, right now?
I'm waiting for a
Because
signal.
I'm
to
seeing
go long
a
again.
support. I'm seeing this being an accumulation area, so 550, 540, and price started to bounce at 550.
Yeah.
So if we bounce around 515, 520, I'm gonna re-enter long.
Okay. This is the area where we see if the buyers are wooden or not.
Exactly.
537 last trade.
500 could be a nice area for long again. 500. Or let's say 499. Actually, I will place a buy at 499. For
Looking for a
quick
long for 499.
scalp.
Yeah, it's possible. I want to see if it bounces around 517 or 16. If we get there.
Okay.
21. This one needs 21 points of risk.
Because if we get to 500,
Mhm.
I don't see why we wouldn't get below 487. Because this will act like a magnet, or at least we
For
could
what?
bounce around 490 for getting long. You were saying getting long around 500, right? yeah, I don't. I mean, be a great area.
But they,
if we get down,
wha-
it could.
wha-
It's likely to get down around 490. So I would get long around
Yeah,
like
fine.
10 points lower.
The stop is 477 for this trade, if it happens. 477, the stop. But what I see here, they build a strong support in this area. They did. The buyers were interested to protect this area. So if they come back again, I would rather buy it. Maybe we'll see 20 points from there. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you can take it below. Oh, actually, you're right. You're right. Yeah, it should be, the entry should be 494. 494.
494 bid. 494 bid.
With a stop 75.
75 stop. Okay.
Nice.
Last trade 21,535. Let's take a look at the S&Ps. The ES
We would have a
59.66. Go ahead, Jerome.
Head and shoulder. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm speaking like out
Are you
loud.
talking to yourself?
Let me share my charts. Yeah, like always. Doctors
Same,
do that
same.
always.
I see it.
Doctors do that.
I see.
Is that true? Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, I mean everybody does that. You don't.
Everyone
need to be a
does,
doctor
yes.
to speak to yourself, right?
Yes, doctors do that. Take a look at crude, $69.82 last trade in the crude. Gold still hovering around the 2,600 level, 2603. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 21,540. You got some news.
Yeah, we might have head and shoulders in this time frame, but
Yeah,
it's not completed yet.
exactly. In the 1 minute time frame, we might have like a head and shoulder partner. So we have
Yeah,
the
you can see it
shoulder
in my time frame as well.
here,
You can see it here
and then
also. So it
yeah,
will be
exactly.
completed.
This is
if
the
they
1,000
break-
ticks, right?
Yeah, if they break 520, then the head and shoulders will be completed to the downside.
All right, approaching those
Let's see.
499. Wait, you said 494, Mohammed, correct? 494?
494.
494. Okay, last trade 522. 21,522.
Okay, this is a potential shifting area. So we've had a resistance at 525-ish that then got converted into support. And right now,
Yep.
if we break it, we're gonna get lower. But if we hold it, that's a possible bounce area. But sellers are titans today. Like whatever buyer is here, like sellers are heavy. That's huge.
Yeah.
It's been a long time
Also
we've
the
not had
500.
Wow.
Yeah, also the 500 as well could work as level.
Yeah. It's a huge
Round
also
number.
psychological area. Exactly, round number. Exactly.
500s, yes.
But get long wherever you want. I don't want to jinx your entry. Then you're
Yeah,
gonna say Jerome didn't tell me to enter at 500 and I missed my entry.
Yeah. I
It's
missed
Jerome's
it, yeah.
fault.
499, it was the low. 499
No,
was the low.
Mohammed.
Come on, Jerome.
Come on,
Jerome.
man. Damn.
It's
So
easy.
good.
Look how it's easy to blame someone and shift it from yourself, you know?
Oh, these guys are the best.
I'm out of here.
No, Jerome, stay. We got 2
No, I'm
minutes to the
kidding.
2 minutes to the top of the hour. Hogan would be saying, "Do we just see a failed downside auction right about now?" He'd be saying.
Let me explain why I shifted to 494. This is the intersection here. You can see it. Intersection between the buyers and sellers, where the buyers took the control. First here. That's the intersection. Exactly. But why I shifted down? Because there is a movement here. When I see a movement like this there, I take it to the lower band of the Bollinger. So I did that intentionally. It's not Jerome. I mean, helped me to notice that. But regardless of this, that was the low.
Sorry about that. By By the way,
You're not.
we are
No, don't be.
printing perhaps we are printing the shoulder now of the pattern, like the
I
1
see
minute
that.
shoulder, because
Yes.
in the 1000 ticks you already had it,
Yeah.
but we have the shoulder, the head, the shoulder on the S&P sort of the same. I mean, I don't trade 1 minute patterns. Don't take me wrong, but
To
sometimes
be
they
honest,
work.
I don't even trade the head and shoulders and those classic patterns.
I don't
I
even.
don't.
Yeah, I don't even.
I
I
think
don't even.
they're overrated. Plus, there is number of head and shoulders patterns that didn't work more than those that did work.
Hmm.
But nobody is noticing the failed head and shoulders.
It's
They
true.
just the eyes only sees what worked. It's not seeing what it didn't work. I can find thousands of head and shoulders that didn't work.
Yeah.
It's very
So
true.
and also
What,
they're
do you have the
using
tilt, Andre?
Okay. Tilt 50-50, 50-50 in the Y, or 50-50 in the ES, 50-50 in the NASDAQ. Let's bring in JD. JD, we got some news. Really quick, fellas. We got to do a little bit of housekeeping. JD, come on with some news. He's going to stay on with us and trade it up a little bit more in the last hour here on Fast Markets. Come on in, JD.
What's up, guys? All right, what is happening in the news today? We got a couple good articles. First, a few notes on the 10-year Treasury note. All right, so we hit 4.5% in the U.S. Treasury yield yesterday. And the question everybody is asking themselves, well, the question I was asking myself this morning is, how is it that the Fed is cutting rates, but Treasury yields are still going up? Does that make any sense to you guys? Well, here's your answer. This is according to an analyst at LPL Financial. His name is Lawrence Gilliam, saying that these rate cuts have already been factored into the market. And because recent economic data continues to outperform, expectations for aggressive future rate cuts by the Fed are being reduced. And as a result, Treasury yields and mortgage rates continue to edge higher, even though the Fed is cutting rates. So there's your answer to that question. And there's your list of rates. U.S. 10-year went up to 4.558% yesterday. Tricky business, Treasury rates. All right, let's move on. What happens when a bunch of people try and race to the airport? They actually did this in a bunch of cities. They did in Chicago, New York, a couple other places. We have the New York results, and I'll explain it a little better, I guess. A group of journalists from the Wall Street Journal decided to figure out what was the best way to get to LaGuardia Airport from Central Park in New York City. They took public transportation, taxi cabs, shuttle buses, and someone even rode a bike. Actually, the bike rider won only because the guy that was taking the taxi got thrown out of the cab because the guy didn't want to drive to the airport. So he made it 2 blocks, got thrown out of the cab. So the guy had to catch another cab that would take him to the airport. Cab rider came in second place only because he was thrown out of the first cab he went into. Public transportation, those taking shuttle buses and trains, came in last. The bike rider took the lead. Riding a bicycle from Central Park to LaGuardia was the fastest route, if you can believe it. All right, on to a subject close to my heart, near and dear, and I'm sure of maybe a few others out there.
Oh, boy.
White Sox. As nothing's guaranteed in life or in Chicago, neither is the name of our beloved Comiskey Park, formerly Guarantee Field. No more guarantees in Chicago. It is now just Rate Field. My wife probably had the quote of the week last night when we were talking about this. I said, do you know that they're changing the name of Comiskey Park to Rate Field? And she said, well, everyone that is not a White Sox fan will now be referring to it as the Ray with a P field. I won't say the word out.
Oh, man, oh, man.
Everybody's got to take a jab at the White Sox. And I get it. It's been a miserable couple seasons being a White Sox fan here in Chicago. And now we're going to have to deal with a new name change and some new colloquialisms floating around about that name change. It's better than some of the former names for the park when they first first changed the name to Guaranteed Rate Field. There was another nickname for the compound that started with a G. I won't go any further than that. Well, let's just say it was disgusting. I'm joking.
He said.
I am long. I am long.
Where are we long at?
494?
I'm long at for 90 actually. When I calculated correctly, that is my long at 90. Good. My stop at 470. So hopefully Jerome can take it.
Mohammed long
and my target 511. Five micros.
Just wanna exit this short, so your long is great.
No, Jerome. What price are you short from?
96.75. It's already a risk-free trade. Today was crazy. I mean, we entered 4 times, 5 times. It's been almost entries. I've been able to put like break even almost instantly. So it's type of lucky day for me. Okay, it got me out. Now it can take
your money. Yeah, take your money and go.
Take yours now.
Let me take the rest. Yeah, I'm waiting
exactly.
for mine.
I'm leaving it to you. Mo.
Mohammed's long now. I'm long for 490.
I don't put myself break even usually, but today I do on almost every trade because the session is crazy. We have a lot of volume, so I prefer to miss a trade rather than getting caught. Exactly. So I prefer missing a trade rather than getting caught.
Notice that, Jerome. I noticed even
I might stop. If there is more to the trade, welcome. If not, I'm out at point of entry.
I want to re-enter this.
Yeah.
Because if we run down, it's gonna be a nice flush. 30 points down.
Yeah, break down 470. I think we will see 370.
Where's your stop again?
470.
470.
Low of the day, 21,000.
It's a demand area. This is the area where where buyers should protect. If they failed to protect this area, I mean, this will be disaster for the buyers. It will be epic.
Come on, I think there's a strong buyer that's hitting like hundreds of contracts at this level, around 80. So I want to see a third big green leg right when we hit 80, like right now. If we had a green leg right here, right now, I might enter long.
You know, they just they are failing. The buyers are failing so far. And
trying to hold it right here. Buyers are trying to defend it right now. Right around those 80s, like Jerome said, back in the 82s.
Go away. Go away. Go away from my stop. I dare you.
479, 480s last trade.
You think my stop is wooden stop?
Away. Mohammed says, go away from the stop. See if we get the buyers. There we go. Someone keeps buying these 80s, right around the 80s, Jerome. You're seeing it well.
Yeah, I think if we break the 95, 98, this will go.
I want to buy so hard,
strongly higher.
but there's a seller at the 95 level that keeps selling as well. Who's gonna win?
Yes.
It's like an arm wrestling, you know.
It's gonna win. Wrestling.
Wow, this strong rejection from the 90s. Come on, get away.
Guys, if you feel FOMO,
I am out.
and if your trading plan doesn't fit to the market's behavior right now, I advise you to lock yourself out at least for a couple of time.
Yeah.
So you don't get into a trade not respecting your plan, and then you get stopped, and then you get desperate. You're gonna self-sabotage yourself. You're gonna tell yourself that wasn't my plan. I didn't want to enter. Why did I FOMO in? So if this doesn't fit
Go for a walk.
your plans, your playbooks, yeah, go for a walk, have some touch some grass, take some breath, and come back in like 15 or half.
New lows.
Very sound
And
advice.
we speak to you now. Yeah, you are looking at me right now. You think this is not for you, for someone else. No, it's for you.
You.
Stop trading. Stop trading and take a break. You, yeah. Look at me. Look at me in my eyes. Yeah. I know it's hard. I know it's hard to just go and move. Yeah, you can do it. Try. Stop. Go for a walk. Believe me, you will feel better.
Listen to the man,
Market is
folks.
there. Not going anywhere.
Keep it on him. Just keep it on him. Mocam. We call this Mohammed Cam.
Let the man cook.
Exactly.
Let the Mohammed Cam. All right. Great job, Mohammed. Mohammed got uncomfortable with how he had nothing more to say. The camera was still on him. Mohammed said, "Okay, we can cut away from me." Very, very good. Yeah, all right. Take a break. Take a walk.
A short signal is in the making. Short
Man,
signal.
I was about to say long signal. What's happening?
What's your short signal, Mohammed? What are you looking at?
Yeah, I'm looking at 1000 tick chart. This is a nice red candle here, touching the moving average. Look at every one of them. They didn't touch the moving average. This one did touch the moving average with a strong red candle. So my entry is around 475 with a stop at 90. Stop at 90. Actually 91. Stop at 91. Let's now see the target. Go 1 to 125. 121. So the target will be 455.
Some new lows there in the NASDAQ. Just almost got there. 21,461. It's getting a little bit more choppy here, fellas. Oh, man, right.
Yeah.
Bounce just like that.
So we did have a failed
Now,
downside
if you
auction
take
in the NASDAQ. And then we came right back to VWAP. Now we printed a new low. So momentum is definitely to the downside right now.
Exactly. The thing is, we came to re-break the lows. Let me change my chart. We came to re-break the lows, but we got exhausted, right? The sellers got exhausted here.
Looks tired.
They got exhausted here. And so, as long as we don't close above 487.50 for the NASDAQ, I will stay bearish. But if we have a huge, like, 30 point sort of green candle closing, then we can have a rundown to then go back up. But for that, first step is to close above 487. And we are lacking volume, right? So a lot of buyers want to step in. I believe the latter will express that. The question again is, do we have enough sellers? Do we have enough buyers? We've had a lot of sellers. They've stepped in. Buyers couldn't push the price back up. So there's a chance we consolidate for 15 minutes, half an hour, and then we have volume coming back in the game. So we have another leg down or a leg back up. But today's question is like, what do we ask ourselves, right? Do we have a V-shape profile type of day, or do we have a continuation to the downside, right? The goal is not to call the bottom and to say, okay, the market's going to bounce from here. But once we understand that today is not likely to be a trend day and more likely to be a V-shaped type of day or W-shaped type, then we should be looking for bouncing area. And what the market tells us, like Mo always tells us, trade what you see. So before the session, we didn't know that this level was, we knew that this was a level, but we didn't know that the market will choose this level. Now we know that the market chose this level as resistance and support, as an area of interest for the market to get in or out, or both. So we need to see what the market tells us. Does it want to stay around this area? Does it want to get below? Does it want to get above?
Yeah, I see. Sellers are having difficult time breaking those lows. I mean, they should just flush it. They should be
Feels
stronger
like it.
here. The momentum is in their side. So what are they waiting for? Unless there is a buyers are interested here. So even if I'm short, but I will not be surprised if I see a buyer's jump from here, like now, and I am out. Now I will take my walk.
You going to
Nice
take a walk,
exit,
Mohammed?
though.
Yeah.
The stop was very nice placed.
Yes.
Stay with us. Just breathe. It's all good.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, all right, let's do a live
This is trading.
funded, some live funded trader updates, some P&Ls. Look around here. Dakota. Oh man, Dakota hit his DLL today. Was up $8,000. Ended up hitting his DLL tricky trade today. Hey, you got Faye up $10,000. Shane up $27,000. My goodness. Ali up $4,600. Rafa was up 8,000. Then ended up hitting the DLL. This is a tricky trade. Number 1 and 2 on the big board. Both hitting their DLLs today, folks. That just shows you got to keep it tight today. Got to keep it tight. Manage the downside. This is not an easy trade.
Congrats to everybody trading today.
Yes,
that's
we're learning a lot.
Trade.
Shane
is
up
a
20.
beast, man. Shane, if you're listening, congratulations.
Congratulations indeed.
We do have some payout numbers to share from yesterday if you want to see
Let's
those.
do it, JD.
Here we go.
Sure.
Top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday.
I'm short one.
Here we go.
I'm short one.
What price?
Sorry to interrupt.
No?
89. 89.
How's the count? Working 89s.
Sweet.
For 2.
What's the stop?
What's the risk on this?
Yep.
We're short. We're
Stop.
short 40, 89.
Yeah, stop is going to be
Quite honest.
the re-break of the highs. So 520. Damn. Strong buyer came in. So 520
Real
is
strong.
Perhaps
Yeah.
we'll get
Well-
this tighter.
Damn, that was tough.
Perhaps we'll get long.
Ran right through us
moves-
on that one. Yeah.
These moves are vicious.
That was a fire in the hole.
Coming right for us.
Yeah. Sorry about
Hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight. Come on.
Oh,
bad
Nice.
entry.
Right. You had some good calls. You were making great calls all morning long. So
Yeah, yeah.
actually, it's
the only one you're taking is
it's-
not working one.
Hold on.
and you forget to say Jerome. So
Yes,
it's on
forgot.
you.
Come on, Jerome.
Say it,
Jerome.
Jerome. We need
It's too late.
I got trapped, I got trapped. So I've seen buyers getting exhausted and being rejected. And once we entered, a strong buyer stepped in. So he probably fired all these contracts. So
Fire in the hole.
yeah, we'll
Fire in the
probably
hole.
get stopped. Yeah, that was a sniper drawdown entry.
Yeah, I might exit here. If they go down, you can go short again. There's an
You're thinking about an
acceptance
exit
of
here?
the price. Yeah. It's Jerome call actually. Sorry.
That's straight 20,515.
It's coming for us.
See what the buyers have left. They got any gas left in the tank here. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Still in this. Still in this.
But the make
I
it
think
stop
one.
at 20
I'm
now.
short two. I'm short two. Not
Stop,
moving
price
the
stop
it
at
on.
20. Stop at
So
20
I'm
is,
short
is
two,
more than enough.
94.50. Oh, we're gonna get stuck.
Thank you.
I just wanted to add once we rebreak 500. So I added there. That's the plan. Process over profits. You see a move, you see rejection, you see a rebreak of the level. Once we bounce, you add one. That's my process. Luckily, we didn't
Stop
get
is-
stopped yet. So we'll see.
Where's the stop now? The same 25?
520.
I have
Same.
520. Yeah, I haven't moved the stop either.
Come on. This is a Jerome trade. Come on.
Jerome.
And that
Jerome.
probably be my last row. This is a winner.
Come on. Wooden
If
buyers.
this is a
Wooden
winner,
buyers.
it's gonna be the last one. Yeah, come on. We've had wooden buyers the whole morning session.
Yes.
From
change
yesterday.
Come on.
Wooden buyer.
200 lots, sell side. Come on.
Sell side and market. Nothing on the tilt right now.
Nope.
We will get those payout numbers here after this trade. But right now, trading comes first here, Top Step.
Sure does. Yeah. House
Oh,
count is
great
short
news.
from 89 or 89.
Yeah, I think
I see the 500 is
yeah, we out.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
And we are stopped. Yep.
Stop.
Minus
All
1250 for the house account.
right. Flat. Everyone's flat.
Minus 1250.
Thank you. Euro close coming in 10 minutes. Euro close in 10 minutes. All right, Jay, we get to those payout numbers if you're ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
I will try a short at 540. 540. Go ahead.
540. What are you seeing at 540, Omo?
I see this is supply area here. Stop will be at 560. 560.
Are you short right now?
Yes, I'm short. Go ahead.
Let's do it. Fire in the hole.
All right, we're short at 39 half. Stop at 60.
All right, how many times?
Just one. Just one.
Cool.
Just one. Yeah, so the target should be 15.
Coming
If
for
we
us
manage
again.
to go there.
Going 1,545, 545. Look at this volatility, JD. It's been a minute since we've seen markets like this, man. You're in those
I know,
markets
right?
trading it up. Holy moly.
I don't think we're going to get those sellers stepping in like we were anticipating. Here comes our
here.
stop run.
Buyers are taking back.
I just trade what I see, not what I think.
Mhm.
So
Or what I feel. Yep.
Nice.
they
That'll be
can come at
getting
any
form
minute.
as well.
They can come at any minute. It's a supply area, so if sellers are interested, they should jump in here.
I see that. I see that channel. People are talking about the channel. Gotta hold it here. View
No,
up at
yeah.
5.
And we're flat.
They are not interested.
House account down 1650 now.
Let's go down 1650. All right, cool. Man, now
Pointed
the
out the
buyers are
channel.
gonna give it. Yeah, it did break out of the channel. Buyers are gonna give it a go here. I think the S&Ps are leading the way higher here. We just did bust through VWAP.
What a
59.76 last trade. We are moving
What a
higher.
rip.
Down. Yep, rip is right. All the shorts just getting squeezed right
Yeah.
now. Markets are switching. Wow. Look at this thing.
Crazy.
Holy cow. Up 100 points
Another
just
short.
like that. Oh boy, Mo.
Another short at 615. 615.
Okay, you got a price. 615s.
615.
Taking a short at 615.
Yep. If we continue this
Where is
momentum.
that? 615. We have a number.
That is another
619.
supply area. The
got
next
4 week.
supply area.
We got a 4 week.
619 is last week's low.
Yeah, you can take it 619 because the stop will be at 36. So choose whatever you want.
Biggest green
The stop
candle
will
of the
be
day.
at 36.
not done. We are not done. Coming up to 21,600 last trade, 21,595 in the NASDAQ, 59.80 last trade in the ES. The biggest green candle we've seen of the day right here.
See, guys, how we got trapped. I wanted to long 490. We saw the pump, then the rejection. I went in short, and then the market went right back up.
Yeah.
That's how the market traps you.
Why we shorting? Why we short when Nvidia is pushing hard? Because we are not trading Nvidia, we are trading NQ.
Good answer.
I remember last week, market was making a new historical high, new all-time high, and Nvidia was smashed to the low.
Yes, it was.
At the same time. Yeah. So we see NQ, we are not seeing Nvidia. Yeah, it's part of the NQ, but thank you for the heads up.
Mohammed. Yeah. As he drinks his tea, he sips his tea after he says that. Oh man, biggest green candle, big 100-point ripper to the upside there in the NASDAQ, about a 20-point ripper to the upside there in the S&Ps. Dow has been down 10 days in a row. We'll be down for 11th day today. We'll stay to find out.
Ben is saying, Ben in chat is saying, Mo, we are talking to you. Look at this.
But you were talking to them, Mo.
We are talking to you. Look at us. Yes, you look yourself out. Like
House count is working an offer up at 1975, right around last week's low. Mo, you're looking to get in short there still? Is that still a trade you're looking for?
Yeah, 16.15, isn't
okay.
it? 21. My order 21.615. Maybe you can make it at 6.19. So I'll do it at 6.15 with a stop at 36.
Very good.
And I'm doing these trades in the combine for the show. It is for the show. I already locked myself out, before the show. So don't worry about me. Okay, I'm filled at 15.
No fill for me.
My target in this will be 88.
I might offer in a little higher.
Yeah, he chose.
No, I'll see. Okay, yeah. I like it. Let Mo get filled
I
first.
put it at 19. Let's go to JD.
Makes it work at 1975, just above last week's high, or last week's low.
19 in the orders, 619. Dow finally catching a bid.
Crazy 15-minute candle.
Is it Jerome? This is the end of the year.
I'm looking
It's
at the
supposed to be
15
quiet.
myself.
Markets are supposed to be quiet right now this time of year, and it is anything but.
I mean, I love this market. That's the market I like to trade.
Yeah.
It's aggressive. It's risky. You can see we took some trades that were sniper entries, and we can take some trade that are sniper entries on the drawdown side. So you gotta know what to expect. But yeah, things go very fast. You're gonna be done in green or red very fast in these markets.
Yes. Mo, if you would taken a walk, you wouldn't have taken a loss. Yeah.
Hindsight capital right there.
What time?
Mohammed, I know that's hindsight capital. what are you supposed to?
If we didn't trade at all, we wouldn't have lost any money, guys.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be negative.
Yes.
This is very true. 59.81. Nothing on the tilt. We did see a super heavy tilt, 82% long in the NASDAQ off the open, and then the market just got slammed.
This trade
Euro
is
closed.
doing
90
well.
seconds, European close.
I like this consolidation at this 15. So the market responded to the level. Very nice. Still valid.
You guys short, right?
Mo is short. I'm still working an offer just above.
Gotcha. My PNL is 726 if you want to update.
Thank you.
On the top of the screen.
Positive. Tricky day.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, good day so far.
Absolutely.
What's your profit target again
It
here,
could
Mo?
have been a
89.50. 89.50.
the low of the range. Nice.
London closed 20 seconds. Also, I do believe we got a 4-week bill auction. Not really a big deal. Really keep an eye on them. Top of the hour at noon Central Time, we got a 5-year tips auction. Typically not a big market mover for equities unless there's something comes in out of whack. But just good to be aware of. Oh, Nike earnings after the bell.
Another bush, 89. No,
There
it's
you
done.
go. Mo's out. I'm canceling
so-
all orders. The trade's no longer valid.
My
Probably.
stop now. Stop now at 17. Just keep it like a runner. How about Nvidia now? Where's Nvidia now? Just joking with you. I
So
love you,
good.
chat. I love you.
So good.
Up 3.3% is Nvidia right now.
By the way, it's a nice long area now. If you are flat, if I'm flat, I will take this long. Market is
I'm tempted
bullish
to
right
long.
now. Yeah. I don't blame you. Yeah.
I wanted to long actually the low of the range, so
Yeah, just wait.
my plan is
Wait
not
for
to
the next
FOMO
try.
enter. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If I don't have
will
it,
trade.
it's all good.
Yeah, we are at the high. Maybe they will try again, and then you take it. So wait for stop run for those buyers. So there's a lot of buyers here. They will do some stop run and go higher if you still believe it will go higher. So if I want to go long, I would like to see a trap for those buyer first.
Well, while we're waiting for this pop, how about a little housekeeping?
Yeah, might as well. Let's do it. Everyone's flat right now. I was just hitting up our Slack. What's next on the list? Let's do a little housekeeping,
Let's
JD.
take a look at those live funded payouts from yesterday. Here they are.
Good.
OFAC $22,000. Ali 17.5. Ali takes a payout every week now. Way 16,000. Elizangela 13,000, and Hay $7,000. Those are all live funded trader payouts right there. Big money coming out of the live funded accounts. Ali, I'm gonna have to go back and double check. Well, I'll have to say triple check. I think Ali has taken a payout every week for the last 4 weeks. I'm gonna go take a look at that on my break. Real traders taking real money out of the real live markets, folks.
And speaking of payouts, if you've taken $5,000 in payouts accumulated over time, once you hit that 5K, you are eligible for the 5K payout club. Dolby's going to drop a link in the chat, and you can submit for a hat and pin that you can wear proudly. We have one person packing these by hand, and they will take a little bit to get to you, but just be patient, and you'll get a nice surprise in the mail. At the moment, we just mailed to traders in the U.S., but if you have a family member or a friend in the U.S., you can send it there, and they can ship it out to you internationally.
It's a very manual process shipping those out.
Labor intensive.
David was asking why I shorted this area. It looks even better now. This is where the area the sellers took control, where the moving average crossed the smoothen one at this area at 610. But because we have a swing here, a clear swing, then I don't take it exactly at the intersection. I take it at the higher band of the Bollinger Band. This is why I took this short. I managed to take my profit. My trade management say if you take your first target, move your stop to point of entry, they ticked me out and go again, and that happens sometimes. I don't take it again. I don't take the same area again.
Mm-hmm. The house count is not short. Question in the chat.
Now we have this stop run for the buyers. If I see a strong green candle, it will be a nice signal to go long. But where we are looking for is just about long. Oh, this area is very risky actually.
Mhm. Yeah.
This area is very risky. If I'm going long, I have to make sure that I exit before that area. Hopefully I don't get a signal. That will be better.
Wow.
Wooden buyers are coming again.
Wooden buyers.
Wooden buyers. Decent selling
That's
pressure
the
stepping in.
place. Yeah, that's where I would like 560 is where I would long. I would like to long.
Mhm.
So I want to see the reaction
I
around
see
that
that.
level.
What's the risk on that trade?
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm gonna enter. I want to see first the reaction.
Yep.
And if I do enter on that,
We'll see a structure.
Stop is gonna be like 35 points at least. So I'm not taking this because
Let's see if we have a structure in here. Yeah, if we see in the 2000 tick chart.
wait, if
I like this long.
Like it. Okay.
Yeah, but just let's see some structure in here. Let's see buyers trying for a second time, sellers try and failed.
Mm-hmm.
is it gonna be the time we have a level but we don't have the pullback?
Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, come on.
Classic Nasdaq.
Look at this. Yes, classic. Look at the buyers coming there. Look at that. Man, oh man.
Damn, that was the level. It's okay. That was
Yeah.
a great entry.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn.
Tricky.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Follow the process.
Yeah, my process says to watch for the reaction. If we had a pullback, one pullback, I would have entered, but we didn't even have one. So
21,606. That was just a 40-point pop right
Nice
there.
call.
Maybe.
Right?
Nice
Right back.
call, Jerome.
Gosh.
That was a great level.
Yeah. Zero heat. Maybe 4 points only.
yeah, 4 points.
I pulled that offer at 1975, by the way. I
Okay.
know I said
Yeah.
that earlier, but just making sure everybody knows. Not working. House count is
Yeah.
not flat and not working anything.
All right, nice pull. All right, still pushing here. That was a absolute, just a 60-point pop right there.
Wow.
I mean, it makes all sense. We've been understanding that we have a bounce in this area, right? We have this huge
Yeah, I was waiting for a
86.5
structure.
points
Wait.
candle with 5 minutes. Go ahead, Mo, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. We were waiting for a structure to happen, at least to know where is our risk, but just buying blindly,
That's what
that
happened there.
wouldn't help you in the long run.
Exactly.
In the long run,
Exactly.
yeah.
And so the S&P reclaimed the 200 EMA on the 5-minute time frame. And so usually what I noticed is that once you have a first reclaim test here with the rejection here, and then you have the fake out here, and then the continuation down, and then here is the reclaim. I call it the reclaim of the 200 EMA. And when we have the reclaim, usually we have a huge move up. But after this whole move, What did Mo say at the beginning of the fast market session? He said things are not easy. I mean, if it's easy to see a long here, it's not going to be easy to enter. So what can you expect? You can expect a pullback. I wanted to enter around 580, missed it, and Mo said, wait, if you have a pullback, you can enter. I watched, identified the 560 area. We watched for it. The market didn't leave us like even 5 seconds to have a pullback or get in, and it bounced. So the process is here. That's what we've been waiting for. Sometimes the market, I mean, you need to be faster than Lucky Luke to get into this market. So it's hard to get in.
And the market, is not going anywhere. We still can see that pullback in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you're long,
I want to see the Nasdaq
Jerome,
hit at least this area.
So we still have a target up there. We still have a untouched target or unfinished business to the VWAP. And for me, I see we might go to 675. Wow. 675 to 690. So in this case, I will wait for a pullback and enjoy the ride. We are not
the question.
We are not
is,
only.
Are we gonna have one?
Did we miss the pullback? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not missing. It is showing in my screen right now. The pullback. It doesn't need to be a very strong pullback. Actually, strong pullback will scare me actually more than anything. So we are not the only ones who missed this going higher.
Mm-hmm.
So the pullback, strong green candle, I will take it with a tight stop. That's it. If it shows a signal here, I will take it. No signal. Thank you, market. No signal.
I'm tempted to long 593.25. But I want to see if we rip through it or not.
Okay,
are we ripping through
15,
it? Do we have
16 minutes? Go ahead, Jerome.
Continuation? No, I'm just watching what the market is doing. It's hitting my level. Now I want to see if I want to enter long, or if sellers are taking back the movement, inhibiting the buyers' movements back up and just hammering again this market,
Wooden buyers again.
Wooden buyers, man.
They just show
Titan
a strong
sellers.
move,
Titan sellers.
and then they just disappear. When you see this move down, you kind of ask yourself, where are the buyers? Where did they go?
They're gone.
Exactly.
Sometimes you think this is a different market.
Well, one thing that's interesting about that is we saw 70% long tilt in the ES, or in the NQ. 70% long tilt in the NQ, and right before the sell-off just happened. So something to keep an eye on.
Mm-hmm.
Have your eye on the tilt today. When you see the heavy tilts one way or another, typically going with the minority has been profitable.
The market is trying to tilt people in here. Strong move up, strong move down. So even if you took this, Jerome, I believe you already exited this trade.
Oh yeah, I would have exited at the top. I mean, not the top, but with profit.
That's what I do. I buy low and I sell high. I buy bottoms and I sell tops.
50.
So I'm carefully watching because we are printing. I wished we are printing a sort of higher low with a sort of local support with a bounce on the 200 EMA on the 1 minute time frame. So I'm watching the S&P here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the S&P reach the zone between 75 and 73 and bounce from it if it goes there. Otherwise, for me, it's just a pullback to buy this again. So let's see what happens here. I'm tempted to buy one thing.
It's tricky right now.
Because I was waiting for this pullback with a sort of higher low, being printed.
Mm-hmm.
tricky to enter, right?
Remember, you have an option to trade. It's
Correct.
an option. You don't have
Correct.
to trade.
Oh yeah, that's why
For
I'm
me, the
still
market
fat.
is, yeah, the market is in a range, clear range here. We just took out the stops up there, took out the stops down there, and this is the market what it's doing. So be careful. So we have this nice range, extension down, trap up. So I expect to see a trap down.
21,586.
All right.
586.
So
Yes, Jerome.
do we short this?
So you are green in the day, Jerome.
726 green on the day so far.
Oh, come on, please ask the chat now. How many of you want to be 700 green today? After
Yes.
all of this.
How many of you want to be
How
up
many will-
$726 after
Absolutely.
2 hours in the session, guys? That's a great
Stop.
question.
After this, chop up and down, up and down, up and down. So this is great. And a live account, I know how stressful that can be, but sometimes you forget. Why? Because you wear 1,900 or 1,700. Something in your side is asking you to get back that money. Am I correct?
Not really. I mean, today, to be very honest with you, no, I don't feel that. To be very, very, very honest and transparent with you, no. In the past, I would 100% agree with this statement and I will speak about it tomorrow. But the Jerome of today is proud to say I'm okay with that because that's my process.
Yeah.
My process is if I have X profit and I'm risking X, that's my choice. If I'm risking half X, that's my choice. If I'm risking 25% of X, that's my choice. So I have a motto is never regret the decisions you make. So you don't look into the past and you look forward in the future.
Focus in
So
the process,
whatever I make
not the
as
profit.
decision is
Yes.
exactly. But it gets applied in life as well, outside of trading as well. So in life, you don't have the profit side like in currency. But yeah, most of the time we make decisions in life and we look back in the past and we live in the past. And that's when the cousin of anxiety, which is depression, comes knocking to your door and gets settled in your house. So we'll speak about all of this tomorrow, hopefully.
Excellent.
But yes, this is very important to consider in your trading journey. How would you react if you're up 5 grand and you're down 3 grand at the end of the day? Are you gonna insult yourself? Or are you gonna be depressed? Are you gonna be neutral? Or you're gonna be frustrated, but it's gonna be okay? There's 1,000 different feelings and emotions that you can go through. You can get frustrated for an hour and then you can clear your mind right after. It's a different process depending on who we are and how we process these things inside of us. And it's a cornerstone in trading. I mean, if you can't relationship with money in trading and without trading, outside of trading, is a very special relationship. And in trading, it's very, very, very crucial for me to have a healthy relationship with money. What is a healthy relationship with money? I don't know exactly, but I'll give my 2 cents about that tomorrow. But it's very important to have this healthy relationship with money. So I don't get, like Mo said, I don't get in the mindset of crap. I'm up $700 and I was up 1,700 and I lost 1,000. I want to get this 1,000 back.
Right.
And then I'm going to end the day minus 3,000. And I'm going to say, oh, I hit the DLL and I was up on the day. Because I didn't follow my plan. If that's my plan, I'm good with that. But I can promise you the Jerome of a couple months ago would think clearly, oh, get this money back and will end probably DLL at the end of the day. So thank you for this question, Mo. It's a very, very
Absolutely.
deep and
Yeah, it's
interesting
just
question.
I know you're improving, but also even me, I need to have a check on my mindset. You have to do a check on your mindset every 5, 6, 10 minutes. Make sure that you are in sync on your trading plan because you will slide before you know it. The market will steal your mind. You don't know about it. You find yourself tilted in minutes. So make sure that your mindset on check. Have a trading partner. That would help.
Yes, absolutely, Mohammed. Come to Top Step TV. We are your trading partners. You got Mohammed, your trading partner. You got Jerome, your trading partner. You even got JD as a trading partner.
Exactly.
Anyways, JD, let's do some hot streaks here. We're coming up on time. We got about 8 minutes left.
Ooh, you want hot streaks? Yeah, we do some hot streaks.
For something
we
you
got
guys
some.
we even got
some live funded call ups too.
I was gonna say call ups are probably more important than hot streaks if we want to get to those here during fast.
Let's do the call ups first.
Let's do call ups.
Let's do the call ups first.
Like this, subscribe, all the good stuff. Go ahead, JD. Let's do some call ups, baby.
All right, my man Gabe in the back there. Let's see those call ups. Don't have to be in any particular order. We've got Wei from China. $15,000 transferred into his new live funded account. Also took a payout of $10,000 when he closed out those XFAs to get into the live funded account. Nice job there from Wei. Who's next? We've got Jason from Mesa, Arizona, starting his new live funded account with $21,000 change. What was Jason's payout? Jason also took a $20,000 payout in his transfer from the XFA to the live account. Big move for Jason. Nice job, buddy. We'll be keeping an eye on these guys. We got a couple more. Chanel took a $5,400 payout, starting in her new live account with $5,500. Nice little cushion to get going. Trade in the ES for Chanel from Columbus, Ohio. And finally, Giorgio from Italy. I don't want to butcher the name of that town, so I'm not going to try. But Giorgio took a $10,000 payout, starting his new account with about $15,000. And he's trading the euro. Giorgio is a euro trader. How much did I say that? Yeah, $13,000. Nice job. All those XFA to live funded account rolling over. Balances from XFAs into their new live funded accounts. That's the way to do it, folks. All right, now let's do those hot streaks while we still got a minute. I wasn't sure how long the call-ups would take, but we're going to hammer these out real fast. Here are your funded trader hot streaks from yesterday. Ali's still hanging in there now. It's 62 days. We're 52.71. Right. Nathan also still in there. 38 days. Now we're 38.44. Jacqueline made it for another day. 34 days on Jacqueline's Ripper. Worth $7,658. A couple of new guys. Musa on a 32-day heater trading the NQ worth $12,373. And Seth W, 29 days worth $6,368. Decent hot streaks. Ali is now in the lead. All-time record. 62 days. Eligible for payout. Delesh had that 93-day heater, but was not eligible for a payout. So Ali is eligible for a payout and has the new hot streaks record. 62 days.
Pour out some eggnog for Delesh.
How he is not eligible for a payout and he have this streak? You mean he still needs more days?
It was over $1,000.
He never. You need 5 days of $200 plus in profits to be eligible for a payout.
200.
Yes.
He haven't reached 200. All right. Yeah.
He never reached a single $200 day in 93.
Delesh. The year of Delesh, 2024. JD, the year of Delesh. Delesh still is trading, Evan. Yes, indeed, he is still trading.
He's not going anywhere.
93 days, folks. 93 days from July. Look at the sell-off here, Mohammed. Just
here we go.
50-point drop.
Well, wooden buyers. Wooden buyers.
Wooden buyers.
That strong rally in 10 seconds just smashed, raised like this. Imagine that you bought this.
We'll lose.
And you drink that Kool-Aid and you put your stop loss 100 mile below, trading can be lonely. It can be very lonely and scary. If you are doing this alone, be careful. Let your family check on you every hour. you know, so
Still going.
be careful. Join
Oh.
Top Step just to have some entertainment because you need that. You need that. Unless you have a trading partner, you need to stay entertained during training because this could kill you, really. If you're not, be careful.
Must be careful. All right,
You're
we're
really,
coming up. We got about. Go ahead,
Yep.
GD.
If you're out there really looking for a trading buddy, trading partner, trading mentor, trading coach, hit up
Yeah, I
the
think
Top Step
it would
Discord
be a
server.
nice. It will be. It will be a nice idea to have an app like the dating app. So I
There's
need a trading
Dolby's.
partner.
Oh, that's
Wow.
Dolby's idea. TS Tinder. TS Tinder.
TS
Swipe
Tinder.
right, swipe
Right.
left. You're trading. Yeah, that's Dolby's idea. He's been trying to pitch that to Michael for years now.
For
TS
years,
Tinder.
years.
Yes. Oh, really? For years. Tinder. Yep,
Really,
there's Dolby's.
I'm,
Man.
I'm, 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 I'm not dramatic. Some people are saying I'm dramatic. People, this can kill you. Yes, it can. Maybe not now. Maybe because you're trading simulation, you don't feel it. I know people, they lost their lives in Saudi Arabia because of the market. They sold their
Only.
houses during 2006, 2005. They sold their houses. They sold everything to get into the market before the crash. I know people, they lost their lives. So I'm not dramatic. Maybe you are not at that stage. Hopefully you never be there, but be careful.
Thank you, Mohammed. All right, fellas.
Thank you,
We're
Mo.
coming up 2 minutes here. You know how we round this out? We got appreciations right now. We want to know this market has just been whipping around volatile. Volume. Just 100-point swings just in the blink of an eye. But right now we want to do appreciation. What are you thankful for today? Let us know in the chat. It's a positive way to end the trading session. Keep things in perspective. Also, make sure before I throw it to Jerome will be back tomorrow, 1:15 p.m. Central Time. We're going to get to have a nice hour session, 45-minute session with the doctor himself. So, Jerome, I'd like to throw to you. What are you appreciative for on this Thursday?
As always, appreciative for breathing another day God gave us. And always appreciative for Top Step for inviting me, having the honor and the privilege to be here with you guys. Amazing individuals on the front and on the back as well. There's a lot of people including myself, we don't even know or see that work with the production team of this show. And thanks to them, this show is alive. So I want to thank them, thank the chat, thank the community. And I'm very grateful and excited for tomorrow. So my mind is focused on that. And I'll see you all tomorrow. So hit the like button for those who didn't. Just once.
Thank you, Jerome. Just once, twice if you can. If you can't click it twice, we appreciate it.
Twice if you
Nice trading today,
And-
Jerome.
Sorry about that. Very grateful for being today with Mohammed. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, yes. Okay, Mohammed, you heard that. He's appreciative for you. Mohammed, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday?
Thank you very much. My appreciation goes today to Jerome, to Dr. Jerome, actually. I'm very thrilled. I'm very excited. I was very excited. I am honored to be with him live. It was a fantastic segment. I like it. I would like to do it again and again. And my appreciation will go to the 1,700 likes that they gave us today. The rest, thank you for watching. Appreciate for Top Step to have this opportunity. Appreciate for God and country and being alive with you at this era of time where we can trade and have entertainment as well. Thank you very much.
That was pretty sweet. All right, well, we got JD coming up next with the morning recap. He's going to give us analysis on our trading this morning and what we should be looking for the rest of the day in the markets. Then 11:50, we got John London in the house. He'll trade with us. He's working on 2 XFAs focused on small daily wins, which is probably the right strategy on a day like today. And this strategy has kept his winning percentage across both accounts at 70%, 70% win percentage. Pretty good. That's for you, Mohammed. That's Larry David. Pretty good. You know, you watch Curb Your Enthusiasm. Anyways, we got morning recap coming up next. Then we got Trade with Top Step after that. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. We got Mohammed and Jerome in the house today. Let's go.
Let's go.
Why Top Step?
because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass TopStep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a TopStep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a TopStep funded trader today.
Welcome back, friends and traders. Thanks for sticking around. This is the morning recap. I am JD filling in for Hogue, who's taking a little breather this week. He'll be back on Monday, though. Don't worry about that. All right. So far this morning, house count's down about $1,600 off of 2 trades in the NASDAQ. We took a trade from Jerome, and we took a trade from Mohammed. Both of them, no bueno. Jerome had some good calls earlier on. House count was just a little late getting started today. There's a lot happening in the background here today. But when we jumped in, we just jumped in at the wrong time. Jerome closed the day, closed out fast markets up money. Mohammed was down a little bit, but that's the way she goes, right? So right now, markets, equities, pretty choppy. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart of the E-mini S&P 500 right now. Regular trading hours starting right here at 8:30. A couple different sort of setup patterns. We started with this nice channel down here. Broke out to the upside. You could still call this a down channel if you really wanted to. At least until we make a new regular trading hours high, we could still say that we are in the midst of a down channel. This could also be considered a minor bull flag right here. But for the most part, we're just chopping around VWAP, going a little bit sideways. We do have a double bottom here, potential double bottom in the NASDAQ. A lot of different chart patterns popping up on this trade today. Came out with a bias saying maybe we'll just melt up for the rest of the day. Could be choppy, and we're getting the chop. It looked like we were going to see some extended momentum to the downside. Didn't really happen. Never really made it back to settlement price at 59.40. 60.11 is our value area low from yesterday. Nearly made it up there after the 8:30 Central Time open. I was looking at that level earlier on. If you're listening during the opening call, that was a target area. getting back through there would put us back into value from yesterday and possibly a retest of Valuary high, but that was a real stretch, making that entire move back. So far, we're in a 50-point range, 52-point range in the NASDAQ, and we're just settled right in the middle of that range as we speak right now. So taking a trade right here is, you could consider it diddling in the middle, but we're also sitting right on top of our VWAP, which I have at 59.72. Keep that in mind there, folks. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Pretty much the same situation. Drew this downtrend, or this down channel earlier when we were putting on a trade with Jerome. We took a short, lasted right through us. You could extend that to this high up here, though. Since we failed to make a higher high, technically we'd still be in a downward sloping intraday channel. Again, hovering right below VWAP. We have last week's low at 21,619. We almost took a trade right there. Missed it the first time up. Didn't take it the second time up. Would have filled. Who knows where we would have gotten out if we took that. We might still be in it. We probably wouldn't be, though. Diddling in the middle, right in the middle of the range. We got about a 250-point range in the ES today. So not huge compared to yesterday, but it's right around average daily range. Right around. Don't quote me on what the average daily range is. I didn't check it today, but it's usually right around 250, 300 points. So will we get range extension? That's a good question. What happens after Fed days? I know Edgeful has a tool that tells you what type of probability day it will be after Fed day, whether it'll be a range extension day or a compact range day. You take a look at that in a little bit, and I'll follow up with you in the afternoon recap on that. We're seeing a little bit of selling pressure coming in right now, not too heavy. We have this trend line here. This blue line is the trend line. I'll hop out to the daily chart real quick to show you what I'm talking about. Went over this during the opening call. Here's our major trend line in the NASDAQ. So never really broke it. We tested it on that move yesterday, closed back above it. We're trading above it right now and above weekly kickoff low at 21,478. So this up channel, this uptrend in the NASDAQ still hasn't been broken the way it looks in the S&P chart. S&P is a clear break of a channel line going back to August 5th, and we wiped out basically an entire month's worth of gains in an hour and a half. We were talking about on the opening call this morning, $1.5 trillion in valuation wiped out of the S&P 500 on that move lower yesterday. It was a killer. Didn't really get the same effect out of the NASDAQ, though. NASDAQ trend is maintaining to the upside. If we close below it today, then we'll consider a break. Or if we get a significant move below it on a significant volume spike, then I consider it a break of trend. All right, let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil tested yesterday's Valuary high right off the 8 o'clock Central Time open, 70.57. Blasted back through yesterday's volume point of control and value area low at 716. We're now trading back in range and in value from Tuesday. We have this naked point of control here that we talked about during the opening call at 69.23. That was a target area if we did see more momentum to the downside, which we saw. We sort of just bounced right off of that. Look at these wicks, though, on a 15-minute chart. We got real wicky. We're leaving a lot of excess on the way down here. Wicks on both sides of the market. So maybe a little indecision. Selling pressure is there right now. How many candles is that in the row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 13 green candles in a row. 13, 15-minute candles in a row of selling pressure in crude oil right now. We are below yesterday's range, so momentum is to the downside. Yesterday's low, 69.30, just took that out. We tested it during the overnight session, came back, and we just tested it again. Is it a double bottom? I don't know. We'll have to see some structure and possibly, not possibly. We need to see structure and more buyers stepping in if we're going to call that a double bottom for the day in crude oil. Gold real quick. Here is that Dolby Dorito we talked about during the opening call this morning. We broke out to the downside. That is a legitimate breakout. Volume wasn't so impressive, but it was increasing volume on the breakout. We had a retest of weekly kickoff low at 26.39 during the session today. Let's move into a 15-minute chart and see what the chart looks like. So still yet to take out the overnight low. Overnight low was made right on the open at 5 o'clock Central Time yesterday. That's at 25.96.70. Yesterday's low, 25.98.10. So right on the open, took out yesterday's low, bounced up to weekly kickoff low, 26.39. And now we're just kind of hovering right above yesterday's low at 25.98. So momentum is still sort of to the downside unless we can get back inside of that wedge that we saw on the daily chart, or at least above weekly kickoff low. I would like to see some more selling pressure coming to this market. See what happens going into the end of the day. But since regular trading hours started, we've been pretty much lower. I'll scale up one more time to a 5-minute chart so we can see regular trading hours action. So here is our 7:20 regular trading hours open right there. Pretty decent regular trading hours downtrend. We spiked above this upper trend line just for a minute. We're hovering around there right now, kind of dancing around it. See if we get it close above there. If they break this channel line, maybe we'll see some bullish momentum, a few buyers stepping in. But for the most part, I would say after that break at the downside of that major chart pattern, overall, I have a bullish or bearish bias on gold. We'll see if that changes at all heading into the afternoon recap. All right, my time is up here. Everybody, we got John London coming in. We got Dolby time. We got Andre coming back. Stick around for Trade with Top Step. Coming up next, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back. Everyone's piling in right now. I see John Lennon in the back. I see Dolby Time in the back. And we're going to be here trading it up with you. All right. We'll be right back. A few minutes, short break, Top Step TV. Let's go.
How do you manage your emotions in trading? Are you taking anything from the ski, like professionalizing your mindset to get that in the right spot that you've done over the last 20 years?
Yeah.
To do anything and bring it over to the trading world?
Yeah, I mean...
You meditate, right?
Yeah, I'm meditating, and exactly, exactly that. Because you're not going to have a great day every day in trading. Like you said, it's a love-hate business, and it's the same thing with skiing. It's a love-hate business. Not every day is going to be the most beautiful, sunny, slushy day.
Yeah.
There's a lot of days that are super icy, and you don't want to put your body on the line.
Yeah.
And
conditions of the day change and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to adapt. Yeah.
Exactly.
to Trade with Top Step. We got John London here working through 2 express funded accounts, trading pretty well on them. 70% winning percentage across both accounts. John London, is that still true?
I think it might have gone down to like 65%, but I've kind of been in like a testing period with it. You know, like I've been trading really small. I changed some things about my system, and for the last like 3 weeks, it's been going really well. You know, I'm running about on my main one, which is the one I have on the chart. I'm running about, I think it's about 70% daily accuracy. It's anywhere between 70 and 75%. And so yeah, I basically just changed a lot with my system, and gonna slowly work up the size now that I have.
Oh, that's awesome. And you just been doing micros recently?
Mostly, yes. So, you know, I always got involved. Like my live stream, I start really, really early in the morning, and boredom can be like the death of a trader sometimes. And so I kind of sit there bored. I would take some dumb trades. One of the things that I started changing about my system is that I started locking myself out using, like, Top Step came out with their lockout feature, and I was like, I'm gonna test this out a little bit. And so I started locking myself out until 9:30 every day, and then only trading like 5 to 10 minutes after the opening bell for like that first 30, 45 minutes. And so that started to go really, really well. And then once I did that, I started to put in more green days, and I started looking back at like my old stats, and I just realized that I had a lot of losing trades early in the day. And so once I kind of used that lockout feature, it helped me out.
Did you get those stats from your Top Step TV, or not Top Step TV, but your Top Step X journal? Like, hey, I'm losing a bunch at 7:30 in the morning or whatever.
Yes. Yeah. So I looked at what time my winning trades were and what time my losing trades were, and I realized like the times that I lost big were usually earlier, and like at like 7, 8 a.m. where liquidity's low, boring. And so I just waited until economic data was done. Like I cover a lot of economic data at 8:30. You know, today we had GDP data was actually coming really strong at 3.1%. But the market's just weird right now. You know, the FOMC meeting yesterday made it dump, but I think, you know, getting involved with markets prior to that, it made sense why I was losing, because I think traders are more apprehensive around trading before those big releases. You know, you got GDP today, you got PCE data, inflation data tomorrow, you had the Fed meeting yesterday. And so I think traders trade less before those things are released. And so if you trade too early, you just get stuck in like a low liquidity chop. And I think that's what I was doing too much.
Yeah, that could be very frustrating to wake up, get excited for the trading session, and then blow it out in 15 minutes. That's like I remember that's one of my least favorite things ever, because you get so excited to trade, and then you just get caught in the chop immediately, and then you hit your DLL or your personal daily loss limit, and then you have the rest of the morning to think about your mistakes. That's always a good time.
Yeah, man. You just sit there staring at charts. Staring at charts could sometimes be the worst thing you could do, because the more I stare at charts, the more I want to just click buttons, you know. And so I got to just learn to control that. Yeah, that's right.
Did you trade yesterday?
Yes, I did. I did trade yesterday.
Did you like it?
So, you know, a lot of the time ahead of the FOMC meeting, we get chop. And so yesterday, let me take a look at what we did yesterday. Yesterday, we did exactly that. So yesterday we were pretty choppy leading into the FOMC meeting. Like if y'all can see my chart here, let me pull up yesterday.
Yeah, I think you're up.
Yeah. So yesterday you got to see ahead of a funny thing happens, and I actually kind of use this sometimes to take advantage of it. But the market is very choppy leading into the FOMC meeting. Like big money understands that, you know, trading before the FOMC meeting might be a little risky. And so we usually get like up, down, up, down. If you look at the 200 exponential, we just kind of chop around leading into that big catalyst. And then the market really didn't like the FOMC meeting. I think Jerome Powell came out. I think the real reason, the real reason the market dropped is because they thought we were going to cut rates 4 times next year in 2025. He reduced that expectation to now only 2 times. So now we're only going to cut rates twice, he thinks. This could always change next year. He also said the labor market was weak. So the market didn't like it. And we had this big bearish action yesterday. But
It's like Andre has joined us. Learned a little bit about Andre. Andre's a landlord, and he had a technician over to, was it a washer, dryer?
Dishwasher.
Dishwasher.
Tricky thing. Not cheap to fix. Who knew? Go figure.
Shocker.
Yeah. Not cheap to fix. So we're going to have to make some tickies here in the market to pay for that repair. What's up, John London? I heard you guys talking about... Heard you talking about yesterday's FOMC day. How did you trade?
I did okay yesterday. I traded very light, kind of boring. I'm in a testing phase right now. I don't even claim to be a great trader. I'm just kind of, I'm the market's guinea pig is what I am, But yeah, I did okay. I traded small. So we're going to, Fed meetings, big catalyst, I try to kind of lower risk and trade small.
We are selling off here, Dre.
Yeah,
I mean, we hit up these 600s in NQ. Now we're already down 110 points and counting. I think, what a day in NASDAQ. This is wild.
Trade 21,484, 484. Well, I mean, we are hunting for the new lows. Weak buyers, as Mohammed was saying, all morning in fast markets. Dolby time. Where do we get in?
At 21,600 short, 15 contracts.
That would have been so nice.
What levels do you got, London? What are you looking at?
Good question.
Okay, so I can talk about the strategies, and again, of course, I can't guarantee they're going to work, but these are the strategies that I've found success with recently. I can talk about that if you guys want. What I've been looking at is the 200 exponential moving average on a 1-minute chart, and I know me just saying 1-minute chart might make people, some people upset, and I get it,
You got me excited.
But I've been looking at isolated like highs over this level, and then kind of like a head and shoulders pattern is really what I'm looking for. Above or under these levels. So like you kind of see we have a little mini head and shoulders. Here's the head, here's the shoulders. Once we have that second shoulder and we break down under the 200 exponential, I've been loving going short there, and this is hindsight, so take it with a grain of salt, but you can kind of see a similar thing up here as well. Isolated high up here, maybe calling it a head and shoulders might be a little generous, but isolated highs, lower highs above the 200 exponential, and then a break underneath it. I think you have to attack it whenever the market's trending down anyway. And so I might short right now. I think if I do short, I'm going to wait for a bounce up here first, and then maybe look for like a really short retest down here. So if I do short, I'm going to look for a short at 525s or so, and then look for a retest of these lows at 475.
525 short, perhaps. See how we get there. Looking at the tilt, nothing really showing on the tilt. Again, all right, looking at the 5-minute there. Some could say this would be like a double bottom, triple bottom area. Looking at the 5-minute on the NASDAQ. I mean, the more you tap on these levels, the weaker they get. I understand that. But for whatever reason, the buyers are trying to defend this area between 80 and 60, if you will. Obviously, it's a wide range. This is one of those days today. Chart. Let's see how we get to those 525s, John London.
Let's see. Sure. Some other fun levels are 1 hour range low. I have a 21,461, and I also have a previous range midpoint at 21,488. And what that is, or how I arrived at that, is I took a fib retracement, took out everything other than the middle, top and bottom. And then it just gives you kind of like easy way to find the midpoint. And what I like doing with that is finding like a big time frame consolidation from, yesterday or the day before, and then just kind of bracketing that. And sometimes those levels end up kind of sticking. If you don't really have a target, I think that can be a good place to start. Maybe there are buyers or sellers who kind of place their stops in the middle of a previous range, but every now and then it ends up being a pretty good level. So it's what I got in my chart, and it's proven to be pretty useful today. We'll see if we can get down below it, though.
You said the 1 hour on the 1 hour 461, Dolby? 21,461?
That's the 1 hour range low is what I have,
Okay, cool. All right, we're about 20 points away from that. John's looking for perhaps a short up around 525. Oh, we got the group coaching
we bounce
form.
back up.
Pin to the top of the chat. Pin to the top of the chat. We got a casting call announcement coming up. Then we got on this day. here in Trade with Top Step. Or yeah, you'll see pinned at the top of the chat. Submit those questions for group coaching today. Who are the group coaches today? I know JD. I know JD's definitely one of them. JD is doing the marathon session these last couple of days. Shout out to JD. We got JD and Robert doing group coaching later on today. So get those questions in for them, and be sure to answer those. All right, let's see what we do with these 61s. If we get there in the NASDAQ, we do have the house account open with the keys. House account down about $1,600. I think they managed to risk. Tricky day.
Very.
If you are up or near scratch today, just keep it that way. But we are.
Yeah, I think I'm
all right.
down
We're going to
small.
test that trip. Yeah, we're going to test that triple bottom right now here in the NASDAQ. ES as well. Someone in the chat. Who's my man in the chat? Flippin' Ticks says ES as well. Yep. Absolutely great call on that. But here we go. We are about 10 points. This is the level where the buyers have stepped in the ES. Yep. Should be interesting to see what happens here.
Yeah, so is JD the one that takes those longer-term range-bound trades? I was watching him the other day, and I honestly really liked the content. I thought it was pretty solid. Is that the same one?
Long-term range-bound trades. Is that our JD? Dolby, where are you? Are you on your private jet this time?
Oh, yeah, I'm flying back. Flying back from the cabin on trades. So I had to call up Brody, and he let me borrow the PJ to get back. Got some stuff to do tomorrow, and then I'll probably be back at the cabin later. You know, so
okay,
it's a
great.
Trip. It's like a day trip, Dre.
That's privileges of having a private jet. Well, that's good to know. But yeah, is JD our long-term range-bound trader? I'm not sure if that's the same JD. That's our JD. If you're in the chat, or probably on a break, as you should, let us know. It might be. Yeah, that could be him.
It might be.
What'd you like about that style of trading, John?
So I mean, I'm kind of a scalper in nature, and so seeing somebody just hold it for much longer periods of time was something I'm kind of envious of, to be honest, because I don't have the patience for that. You know, we all got to go with what we're good at, I guess, but sometimes I wish I could hold things longer in markets.
All right,
I'm working on it
here. New lows in the NASDAQ. New lows, 21,456. This is not
Another
a
fun
good
level
sign.
could be 21,427. We had a couple spots where we bounced off of that. Other interesting one could be 21,376, which is the high of the lowest candle from the open.
Okay.
Earlier today.
Yeah. All right, we're seeing some weakness now. We're seeing some big weakness now in the NASDAQ. The fact this is happening during the lunchtime, this is where it gets a little scary. This gets scary. All right, we're accelerating moves to the downside here. 21,450, 448 is now trade. We're putting in new lows as we speak in the lunch hour trade. This is not a good sign for equities, folks.
How do we short this? Just short one and then watch it reverse on us and call the bottoms?
Yeah. I think 430 looks like a bounce level. 21 430. It's got a couple confirmations on a 5-minute too.
This is like chicken. Who wants to do it first?
Yeah. Who's gonna flinch first?
Who's
gonna move out of the way first? All right, buyer's gonna give it a shot, and by a shot, they probably bounced it about 10 points here.
We're looking for shorts and just want to look for like stair-step opportunities. 469s could be interesting. We had a little bit of a consolidation before it broke down. Maybe there are some buyers there who'd be willing to cover. But this is like on a 1-minute chart, so it's pretty small time frame.
I just jumped in 2 contracts, very small. I'm gonna look to see if we can
hit
that 430 level. Short. So 2 contracts at 460. Micro contracts, that is, at 460. And we'll see if we can come back down to 430.
Okay, I'm selling one with you. Okay, now we're short 2. Okay. What's your stop? Man, this thing bounced pretty hard. What's your stop
at?
It
pushes up over 500. Maybe I'll give it a little bit over 500, actually. I'll give it 505.
Okay.
What price did the house get?
463 evens.
463, okay.
What's your downside target? You said 430s?
Yes, so 430. A little bit better than 1-to-1. It's like a 1.5 to 1 ratio, maybe.
Let me get that tweaked a little bit so it's a little bit. Okay, cool. We're good. We're 1-to-1. Risking 13 hundo to make 14 hundo, so pretty close.
Like that. Yeah. What's our downside target, Dolby time?
It's like 27s, 28s, like around there.
Oh yeah, 27 is the big key number there.
Yeah,
that's right. 21,000.
Also might take one off.
All right.
I might scale out of one right now just to lock in a little bit, and then we'll let the rest be a little bit more loose. I got to get used to trading at this part of the time of the day, so.
Oh, and those levels are just so damn close, though. Like, what's it going to take for us to get down to like 420s? It's really not that far away. It's what, 40 points? And there's probably a boatload of stops just kind of sitting down here, waiting to get popped.
Hey, Jerome. Jerome, you saw him on Fast Markets. Oh, $3,000 on the day, live funded account. Well done, Jerome. He is now locked out for the day. Good to see. We're still going to be selling here. Let's see if we can put in some new lows. Looking for 27s to the downside. 27s to the downside. How's it come short from?
I'll take one off with you at like 443. Okay, now we got that one. We can probably go down to like break even or something. So locked in 265. Let's see if we can get continuation to the downside. Do you have a hard take profit? Are you lifting the take profit and walking a stop?
I'm manually doing it, but like I said, I'm a trading wimp, and so I might, I set a profit target. I'll try to stick to it, but we'll see if I can. If we get close to it, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut it right here. This is close enough, I think, for me. I think we could get some support around this level. We got a lot of confirmations at like 430s, and so we just made like $75 or so from it. I'll take it.
I'm gonna walk this down. So take profit is at 418. We might get stopped on a pullback. Let's see. This is just like a stair step short. It's a cool short idea.
Yep. Some say, "Oh, you're selling in the hole." I mean, that's just how the
not
market's
really.
doing right now. No, I'm saying people in the chat. No, I didn't think so either. You're selling a dead cat bounce. What you're doing?
Yeah, I mean, like, you just want to like isolate the trend, right? So we've been in a downtrend in this purple box for a long time, and so all we're doing is just trying to find where are the pullbacks and then just stair step shorts. We got out, so $669 on that one. But there's like a lot of opportunities, right? If you can identify a downtrend, then you can kind of figure out where the pullbacks might be, if you can get them.
Right.
And then take those shorts. So that's all this was, like your pullback. Like if there's like an uptrend, it'd be the exact same thing. Just you're doing the opposite.
I agree.
Right. Kind of like a dip buy, quick little short-term dip buy.
Yeah.
Definitely some weakness in this thing. I mean, the market is weak. They're showing it right now.
Yeah.
Not good.
We're also
nice cushion.
Yeah. We're also getting closer to the lows of yesterday's like big Fed meeting drop, right? So the Fed meeting, we dropped down to 21.3s roughly. And so as we get closer to that, people might get more skeptical and get nervous.
Would you look to try this short again? Are you like one of those traders that will like try to trade twice?
I don't mind jumping right back in. So sometimes I'll exit a position and then immediately the market will do something in which I change my mind and I want to jump back in. And sometimes those are my best trades that I ever do is like when I jump right back in, as long as I have good risk. Like in this situation, it's like a little bit better than 1-to-1. So as long as I can get something like that and it's not terrible reward to risk, I don't mind it. But it just depends on the day.
You can do anything if you manage your risk.
That's right.
That's true, especially on a day like today. Because there will be opportunity to get it back. That's the thing. It's not like, it's one and done, and now the market's just going to go sideways on me for the rest of the day. Manage your risk, take your losers, keep them tight. There will be more opportunity left in the rest of this day. We do this 5-year tips auction at the top of the hour. Hell, we got Nike earnings after the bell. And we also have 4 to 3.5 hours left of trade, so there is opportunity. So don't get busted out all on one trade. Keep them to paper cuts, just little paper cuts if you're going to take the L. So it's going to be more opportunity coming. You'll be able to catch a runner later in the day as long as you're not stopped out. Keep some bullets in the holster. Keep some powder dry just in case.
A+ setups. Just wait. They will always appear eventually. There's no reason to take a C setup. Your A+ setup will always appear. You just got to wait for it. Just got to wait.
Yeah, we have payrolls tomorrow as well, and so if we're gonna get some crazy volatility from
what do
markets,
we have tomorrow?
We have non-farm payrolls and unemployment tomorrow. Oh no, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. We have PCE inflation data
we got PC
tomorrow, so
we
which
got
is
PC.
yeah. That's the Fed's preferred inflation metric. So like retail looks at CPI a lot, but PCE comes out at 8:30 tomorrow. And so, after the Fed cut rates today, a lot of people are going to be looking towards inflation and what that looks like. And so this is kind of like a core PCE. If you do pay attention to it, for everybody at home, core PCE is the big one that everybody watches over regular PCE. Core just means it excludes food and energy prices. But it'll be fun. 8:30 tomorrow.
Hoop in the chat saying bonds are getting smoked again. Yep. 10-year yield up to 4.57%. 4.57%. Probably putting some more pressure the downside here on equities.
I think shorts are still pretty interesting here. I mean, we're kind of getting this nice little 1 minute range. You cannot get above 462s right now. There might be coiling for another move down.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can see a little bit of a gap to under. If we break under that 430 level and hold, I think there's a little bit of a gap down to that low from yesterday at 320. 315, 320. The Dow got absolutely hammered yesterday too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the 9th day in a row. Or 9 days or 10 days. Yeah. Dow is now down 10 days in a row. Looking like it's gonna be 11 days in a row now. Oh boy.
Wow.
Man.
Old man Dow.
It's on life support.
Sure is.
For sure.
Hey, stay with us. Stay with us. Now. 10 days. Thank you.
Do you like shorts again here, John London, or no?
I wanted to break under 430 and then hold for a little while first. There's also a short idea, like if it bounces up to that previous that previous support level, that might be resistance at like 480, 475, 480. But I like it better if it breaks under 430 and holds for a little bit.
Okay. Ooh, we do have.
That hasn't happened in the Dow since the 70s, really. Has it been that long?
Wow.
Oh yeah, 50 years. 50 years. This hasn't happened.
I don't think
History,
that's good.
John London. What a time to be alive.
That's right.
Here we go. Danielle says, "Can I do a poll?" Hoop's got a great idea in the chat. Danielle, we got a great idea. That's a great poll. Will the Dow close lower today after 10 days in a row of being down? So, will the Dow break its streak of 10 losing days in a row? Will the Dow break its losing streak of 10 days in a row today? Yes or no?
It's slightly green right now. Slightly green. I'm trying to see if I can find the previous close.
Emphasis on slightly. Yeah, what's that number? We got to figure out what's settlement in the Dow.
It's 42,826 in the Dow. So 826, 42,826 is the previous close from yesterday.
There it is. Good job.
Oh, Danielle's on fire.
Yeah. That's the quickest poll release I've seen. Sorry, Gabe. Yeah, we'll do that right after this poll. Very good job.
This is like a series. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, our boss just did that one, folks. That's how it's done. She's showing us. You guys gotta be faster on these polls. Why? What takes so long?
Better fill that poll out.
Yeah, what's taking so long? You can get those polls on. It took me 2 seconds. She's saying back there. I can already hear it in her head. Chop, chop. All right, 1140 sounds good, Gabe. All right, 21,460. 460 last trade in the Nasdaq. Looked like we want to take another peak lower, making new lows. We all eyes on the Dow today. 22 Dow will.
Ooh, are we going to get those 80s for a short? It's been a fun week, Dre. It's been a fun week.
Man, yes, it has. All-time highs on Monday. All-time highs on Monday. Tuesday, we took a breather. Then yesterday was just, holy moly, just blood in the streets. And today, market can't make up its mind. It feels like it's weak. The buyers try to come in, but there's a weakness. Like right now, buyers are trying to stop here in the ES. Do they got enough juice? They got enough gas? They might have to wait till next week, or PCE, like John London was saying, just to get the confidence they can come in and safely buy this thing. Maybe if inflation looks a little soft tomorrow, it might give some clearance to buy again in the equities.
Oh man,
bounce back.
The only thing that's making me not want to slam shorts right now is if you go to like a larger time frame, so like the 1 hour, we're bouncing right off kind of like 4-hour range lows. So this bounce could have a little bit more oomph to it just because of the time frame that we're kind of playing with. Larger time frame traders are definitely looking at 21,430s. This is 1 hour, even a 4 hour sort of level. If it can get below that, then it's very dangerous for longs.
Right. That's
but these shorts are still really tempting though. These shorts are still really
I think
tempting. We touched your 80s. Did you grab your 80s or no?
Ooh, we did.
No, I didn't. I should have. In hindsight, I'm looking at it at a little bit FOMO for me here. I really like that 430 level, like you just said. I think if it breaks under 430 and consolidates, I think fear is going to come in that we're going to break the low of yesterday's Fed meeting dump that we got, right? So I'm kind of waiting for that trade. Maybe being a little bit too patient, but I'd like that trade first. I want to see it come underneath this 430 level. Though I'm worried it's going to bounce at that 430 level, and we just got a lot of confirmations there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's I don't know. It's hard for me to look at momentum traders because like I'm so much of a range trader. I see a momentum trade like, I want to get short underneath 430s. And I'm like, that looks super expensive. But if you are a momentum trader, then you have a whole different set of rules than range traders typically do. Whole different set.
Wow, buyers just got rejected again.
That 1 minute range held it really well.
Oh man. I mean,
just
if you made money being long today, good job.
I mean, Trey, there's some good opportunities to get long because the volatility is so good. You just have to have exceptionally good timing and very good levels.
Correct. In and out. Where there's no holding, either way. If you're gonna trail stop, it's very likely it's gonna get stopped out. It's very likely you're gonna get stopped. You're gonna walk your stop up behind it, very likely get stopped. All right, we can kill the poll. Let's get the results here. We got about 300 votes in 3 minutes. Good job, everybody. Close the poll.
Split down the middle.
It is split down the middle.
Ooh.
It is split down the middle. Here we go. Thank you, Danielle. Will the Dow break its streak of 10 losing days in a row? Wow, 50% say no, 49% say yes. 50-50. It's a coin toss, folks. Again, that settlement price, 42,826. 826. Around 100 points above it right now. That being said, who are we going to for this now? Do I go to Gabe for this one? Do I go to Dolby time? Who wants to do this?
Which one? What are we doing? Casting call?
Casting.
Oh, that's me. Danielle, get ready to post that link. Okay, casting call form is about to get dropped. We are looking for you to come on Top Step TV. We are looking for Pass with the Pros and dorm room traders. And also, if you just want to come on air and you just hang out and chat a lot, please fill out the form. We want to try to get as many of you as possible in before the new year. So if you are a regular, if you're a bell-to-beller, if you don't qualify for the things I just said, that is okay. Because I'm going to review all of the casting call submissions. And for those who are truly passionate and want to come on TV, we'll send you an invite and we can hang out and take some trades to the end of the year. But chat, we do want to hang out with you. So if you are a regular, dorm room casting call, Brad Sims, is for young traders. So we've had a nice slew of traders in like their, say, 18 all the way to 24. We had Zona. Well, the guy yesterday was a master's program.
Sergio.
Sergio. And then Tom from Germany. I think he was like 18 or 19. So yeah, there's some young blood out there.
Young guns.
It's pretty sweet.
For us old, for the old heads. The young guns gun for us.
They have that risk tolerance that we need,
Yes, love to see the fresh blood coming in. The new generation coming in, changing how trading is looked at, changing how trading is done, keeping old heads young. We need it.
That's right.
Very healthy for the industry.
Yeah, people ask me all the time. People ask me if I'm going to teach my son how to day trade. He's 10. My daughter's 15. They have no interest in it. I don't know yet, man. I don't know. Part of me wants to, but the other part of me is like, well, let me wait.
Hey, Sergio in the chat. Sergio says, Dolby and Andre, I'll see you in the new year. Yes, you will. Sergio's in the chat. Great time with him yesterday. Learned a lot.
That was fun. Very fun.
Brad
Y'all
Sims,
think,
I know Brad Sims.
Y'all think we could get a Santa rally still this year?
Well,
I don't know.
We got about 12 days. We got about 5 trading days left to pull this sucker off.
Yeah.
I think there is a chance.
It's possible.
We'll see what PC comes out tomorrow. PC might give us give us some clearance to get the buyers coming. You know, there's a lot of cash on the sidelines just waiting to buy this dip. You know, long-term investors, 401ks. You know, there's cash just waiting. You know, here's your pullback to get in. Like David Green would say, 2 back-to-back days of selling like this, things are a little tricky. But if you zoom out to like a 1-week chart, like Muhammad did in fast markets today, this is nothing in the grand scheme of things. If you zoom out, this really isn't that big of a deal.
Right, for sure. Yeah, and with inflation, you know, the Fed cutting rates makes people worried. I think I just don't want them to do more economic stimulus. That's really what makes inflation worse. But I do agree. I think some people might be sitting back waiting, see if inflation comes in low, might make them optimistic with those rate cuts. See if maybe we run tomorrow and into next week. Next week's kind of a quiet week though with the holiday. But
it will be. Yeah. Actually, the next couple of weeks are kind of strange because I think Tuesday, Wednesday is like Christmas and then like New Year's as well. So we're gonna have like 2 weeks where like the middle is just completely chopped up. So it should be interesting to see how the market reacts.
That's right. Christmas Eve. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Tick for tick. Last Christmas Eve was violent. I forgot about that.
Getting a bounce here.
That.
Oh man.
Wow. Here we go.
See, there's the
Yo,
480s
Andre.
too.
So cheap here. So
What's
cheap.
up, Gabe?
Yo, speaking of Santa rallies, you guys see that Lost Trader meme yesterday?
Let me see.
It was really funny.
Jerome Powell.
Cancel Christmas.
They call him.
He did. Grinch.
That's pretty good. Lost Trader's meme game is on point. Lost Trader brings the heat.
He's funny as hell.
Thanks for that, Gabe.
Yeah, I'm really tempted to buy or to short right here, but
I'll do it if you do it.
okay. If we touch 480s, I'll do it. It's going to be tiny size, but I'll do it. Oh man, see now the FOMO's back. Look at that retracement. Ugh.
Just gotta put those orders in. Just let them rest.
Yeah, for sure.
All the memes. It got you distracted with the memes. Part of the challenge. Top Step TV. You gotta split your mind. Yeah,
Thank you, Lost
That's right.
It's your fault.
It's your fault.
Yeah, good job.
We got to blame
Yeah,
somebody, you know.
Yeah. Could be
Certainly
terrifying.
not myself. Never
No,
blame myself for
no.
anything. Anyone else.
Okay, we are consolidating a little bit around these lows, chop it around. When I say chop around, we're talking 30-point chop, which is pretty big.
Yeah, we're in that gap of yesterday's big breakdown from the Fed meeting. So
What would be your stop
the good
on
thing-
this 80s? I think we're gonna get filled on it. What would be your stop?
Okay, so if I go in, I'm gonna probably use 520 as a stop, and then use that 430 level as another reward target again.
All right, let's see if we can get
You
filled.
could also give it a little bit more room.
We're working 479s and a half. 2.
79 hook.
See if we can get them. It's either going to be very good or very bad. But if we can get a good rejection here, I think it's going to be very promising.
Sure.
We got some.
We're up there. We're
capital to
close.
play with.
477s.
Looking to sell 79 hook. 79 hook.
Yep, just trying to sell top of range.
On this day coming up right after this.
I'll throw a
8
1 minute
minutes.
chart
8 minutes left in trade with Top Step. We got shoulder tab. We got group coaching coming up as well. We got a big power hour. Yesterday's power hour was one for the ages, one for the history books. Today's power hour having started. And of course, we got at the buzzer, Coach Jay.
I should have
Coach
taken.
Paul. We almost got.
Sorry, I
those.
didn't
What,
mean to
Jay?
interrupt you.
No. Your trading is way more important than the jibber jabber coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, I should have listened to Dolby. You know, I should have listened to him. Look at that breakdown. I was like
Wow, I
one
couldn't get
penny. I
the
could have
fill.
talked myself out of it,
Man,
but it's okay.
Man.
Wanted it so bad.
Yes,
Did you
looking
jump in?
weak.
Such a cheap short. No, we missed it. We missed it by like a tick.
Yeah, we did. Nick for a tick.
We missed it by 2
blasted.
ticks.
It's all good. It happens. You know.
Right. Yes, might take us lower here, fellas. Yes, about 4 points off the lows. 59.51 last trade.
this is where my FOMO kicks in. This is, if you're a range trader, this is like the worst feeling. You got like your level, you got your order in, you miss it by 2 ticks, it rolls without you, and then you want to mark it in like halfway down through the range, you get a shit entry, and then your stop has to be a little bit too expensive. And I have lost more trading combines from this exact scenario than probably anything else.
Right. Yep. I'm right there with
Gotta
you.
wait. It's gonna range again.
We got to follow the rules though, and I think sticking to the entry is fine. I think there's going to be times where if we jump in early, bad things happen. So
it's true,
especially in Nasdaq. You just get punished so hard for chasing.
Yes, you do.
Right.
You're just hooking someone up with a fill. All right, I'm gonna bring in Gabe here. Everyone is flat. We're gonna keep an eye if we do keep making some new lows here. Again, we are seeing some weakness in the equities here around the lunch hour trade. Could be some more room to the downside. But let's bring in Gabe. Gabe, we got Gabe. Now it's Professor Gabe today. Gabe's giving us lessons. We
got some
had
history for you.
We've had James do it. Now it's Gabe's turn. Gabe, let's take us to school.
All right, let's do it. So today, December 19th, back in 1843, Charles Dickens' classic story, A Christmas Carol, was published. Dickens was born in 1812 and attended school in Portsmouth. His father, a clerk in the Navy Pay Office, was thrown into debtor's prison in 1824, and 12-year-old Charles was sent to work in a factory. The miserable treatment of children in the institution of debtors' jail became topics of several of his novels. Never lost momentum as a writer, churning out major novels every year, too often in serial form. Among his most important works, he's got David Copperfield in 1850, Great Expectations in 1861, and A Tale of Two Cities in 1859. But that's what I got for you guys.
Man, those are some big time books.
Oh, Dre.
Oh, here we go. New lows.
Can't watch.
I know, I see him.
I can't watch.
Adios.
Oh,
Adios, market. Oh, boy.
2 ticks.
2 ticks.
2 ticks.
Yep.
2 ticks for pay dirt.
Difference between being up 50 points and having nothing on. The pain.
We'll see if that 430 level bounces and makes us feel better, but I don't know. That was my profit target.
Yeah.
It went literally exactly to the profit target too, man. That hurts. Ugh.
Man, oh man.
Look at that. It
I
literally
definitely
just
think there's
touched
opportunity for longs though. Definitely think there's opportunity. It's such a cheap long. If we can try to play it like a stop run below 427s.
427.
Extensions there too.
Gotta run those 427s. Anything beneath. Oh, maybe down to 420.
We're even already kind of bidding.
Yeah. Only thing with trades like this, it builds my confidence because the trade plan would have worked perfectly, but just that one tick didn't quite catch it. Ugh.
50 points. So close. Yet so far away. Game of ticks.
That's right.
Super solid
You
range.
can set up a tick chart on Top Step X too. I wanted to ask you guys.
Oh yeah,
it might be something I need to do.
Colby, we were arguing back and forth. What's more important, entries or exits? Well, this time entry was definitely more important on that trade.
I still stand by that statement that entries are more important.
That was a good example right there.
Yeah, it depends on style. I like scaling out, and so I'm okay with being loose on where I scale out as long as my entry's good.
I think closing a trade is, I think, still one of the hardest things to do. But I think having an entry, yeah, I would say so. Probably the hardest thing to do is to get out of a trade, especially like a profitable one. But I still think the most important thing, though, is a higher quality entry.
Yeah, it makes the exits a little bit less hectic, takes the second guessing out of it a little bit more. I will say that. Yeah, taking care of yourself on the front end probably makes the back end a little bit easier. But rarely do we get the perfect entry.
So we're back up here. Do you guys like it if it gets back up to 480s?
I still would again. Yeah. I know some people don't like doing it. I would just keep on taking it until it fails.
These longs are just trying to tiptoe. They're trying to hope the coast is clear.
Yeah, I mean the strength is a little bit worrisome because we're getting a strong candlestick.
Right.
But
strong but short.
So are we gonna megaphone? Because if we like megaphone, then you short one right now.
heat on. If you
higher
get short up
highs.
here,
Taking 80s again or no?
No, I'm not.
Off,
I think
off.
after that, again, I'm kind of frustrated
hold it.
too, so I don't want to jump in while I'm frustrated and
It's not good living.
Investor Z in the chat. I think NQ can go back to VWAP.
Probably.
VWAP, they got about 80 points. 80 points. A lot of heavy lifting, but hey, it's the NASDAQ. Anything's possible.
This could be the super bounce that we get off of 430s that John Lennon was talking about. This is a large time frame bounce potentially.
Yeah, that 430 level, it's easy to kind of like, if you look back, just a lot of isolated levels. Like if you're looking at my chart right now, you can kind of see we've got these deep isolated levels here.
Yeah.
I always like looking at those because they're just really obvious. Like other traders see this right here. And so they end up kind of using that to base trades around, which is why we get a lot of support bouncing there. Just wish I would have got the 480. A little bit frustrated, but all good. Next time.
It is all good,
Would've
John
been-
London.
would've been a fun trade.
It is all good.
Would have been a fun trade.
Yeah, all right, fellas. We are coming up on time. We got shoulder tap. Oh, you got timed out. You don't say, man. You've just been annoying all day. You finally did get timed out. About time. About time you got timed out. Anyways, all right, we got 3 minutes. We are coming up on time here on Trade with the Pro. Thank you, John London, for joining us. Dolby time. Always great to see you. I will see you later this afternoon. Here come the buyers, guys. Let's see if they got enough juice to take this to VWAP. 21,561 is VWAP. 60 points to go in the NASDAQ. Coming up next, we got shoulder tap in the house. Who is it? Who's on the shoulder tap? JD and Ben. If you want more JD, you came to the right place. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. It is definitely afternoon in the Chicago time, 12:05 p.m. Central Time. This is the Shoulder Tap. You got risk manager Ben. I am JD. We're both filling in today. Ben, how is it going today? You got some uplifting stories for us?
Howdy. Yes, I do. We've got a lot of activity. It's been a wild week in the markets. I would say it's been pretty difficult to trade for most traders from what we've seen. You know, particularly, I mean, yesterday was its own event. 3 ATR single day move in some of the equities, but even the open of the session, 5 p.m. Central open 2 days ago was pretty radical. You know, there's a 100-point move in the Nasdaq right off the rip. So, some people, some traders, I should say, have strategies that are, allow them to be prepared for news events or very sharp, volatile moves. And some traders are looking for more, range-bound price action or something a little more steady. So, that's all shaken out in the live boards. And I can say, particularly yesterday, it was tough to see a lot of our live traders, trying to buy the bottom as the markets went lower. So trading is a difficult game. It's yesterday there were a lot of people trying to call that bottom and ended up losing out. But today, more green than yesterday. Still not widespread green day, but there's some definite standouts that we'll highlight really quick. JD, looks like the house account aggregated is down just shy of $1,000, down 980. Jerome D's up $3,000, which is nice to see. We've got Faye putting up $10,300 on a single gold trade overnight. What's new? Yeah, she continues to put up outsized days on the winners, and just relies on that daily loss limit. I know we talk about that a lot, JD, as a strategy, but she does it very effectively, where she's actually making multiples of her daily loss limit on the winning days and doing those frequently enough to have sustained success. So it's a tricky formula, but she's pretty much got it down. Another killer day. So love to see her lock that in. It doesn't look like she'll most likely be putting on other trades today, but there's still time in the session.
Yeah, we see Faye's name. We see Faye's name a couple times a week. She's always on one of our P&L boards or a payout board. Yeah, Faye's really crushing it trading gold. The only market she trades gold.
That's right. Yeah, only trading in gold and typically putting on positions, at the start of the session or close to it, and holding them, overnight into the open regular trading hours open. So yeah, she's crushing it. Do it. Another great day from her. Shane S currently up $30,000 his live account. So for all of the red on the board, that is a one bright green spot for sure. Having a heck of a day. I think Shane's probably someone a little more comfortable with those sharp moves back and forth, ready for some intraday volatility. Ali up 4,600. That's nice to see. Rafa was up pretty nice. Rafa was up 8,300 earlier on in the session. Ended up taking the daily loss limit. Happens to the best of them. So he's definitely bounced back from that. Probably learned from that turnaround today. And then we've got Hugo also up $10,000. So as always, a couple of big standouts, but on the whole, much more red than green, especially over the last 2 days.
That's too bad. Well, when they say that the cream sometimes cream should be rising on the top, right? You mentioned a couple names there that we talk about daily on Top Step TV. You brought up Shane, you brought up Ali, and you brought up Rafa. Shane, top 10 on the big board. Ali, I think, takes a payout every week. I don't have that right in front of me, but I'm pretty sure the last 3 weeks, Ali has taken a payout every week and always in the top 5 weekly payouts. So big shout out to Ali and Rafa, also on the big board. You've been hearing that name since the beginning. Rafa's an all-star. He's been around for a while. These guys are pro traders for sure.
Definitely. Yeah. So that's what we got as far as live trader updates. We can move into some more deep dives. We can pull up the trading cards if you're ready, JD.
Let's do it. Who do you want to go with first?
Yeah, let's start with Renato G. And this is a trader we've talked about a number of times. great trader, definitely one of the best at Top Step currently. That average daily P&L really speaks volumes at this point. Previously, when we had featured him as a shoulder tap card, one of these trading cards, he didn't have quite the volume of trading data. We've seen it blend out much more evenly now. So the win rate has stayed roughly the same, but that reward over risk has sort of reached more of an equilibrium, and that's going to happen. You know, when you see someone making 2 or 3x their risk per trade and a high win rate, generally over time that's going to reach some kind of an equilibrium, probably come back down to earth. That or the other side of the equation, the win rate balances out. But that's not to take away from what he's doing. Very successful thus far. One of the things I really like about this trading card and this trader is the way that he's managing the bankroll of this account. So we talk often, JD, about managing your trades, obviously managing the risk in an individual trade or in a trading day, and structuring that in a way that is going to have some positive expectancy. That's all fine and good, but when you're talking about the actual account balance that you have, especially when you're in live and in a position where Renato is, where he could take a payout every day if he wanted to through that 30 winning days, past that 30 winning days threshold. He's doing a good job of paying himself aggressively, especially when he's posting significant profits like he has been, but he's also not depleting that account balance to a point where maybe a couple of losing days in a row might knock him out. I compliment him in that way because he is on a losing streak currently, including today. That is a 4-day daily loss limit streak that he's been on, which is abnormal for this trader's performance. Usually very consistent. You see that almost 70% winning day percentage. Statistically, you're not going to see very many of those 4 or 5 day in a row loss limits. And so that tells me that one of a couple of things may be happening. Could just be as simple as a heat check. This is part of trading in a discretionary way. There's just moments where you're not seeing it right, or one of the other options, sometimes it's a confluence of things. Market conditions change. Yesterday is a far cry from what we've seen. We talked about how many people suffered trying to buy support yesterday. When it works for so well over such a steadily trending market for so long, you can really enter this weird suspended disbelief when you have a down move like yesterday, JD, where it's been working, and now no matter where I buy or how low I buy, it's still not working. Not to say that you couldn't catch some of those bounces, but I would say generally, especially as someone looking at the aggregated data of all of our traders, that is a losing game. That's a hard way to make money. Rather than waiting for that price action to reach some kind of consolidation or just rebound, create some more structure to go back in your favor rather than trying to catch that falling knife. So there could be an element of that, just market conditions changing. It's probably a confluence of different things, but he's on a bit of a heat check, and that's okay. That's part of trading. Being a discretionary retail trader, it's about how you manage your account going forward, right? Do you now go into day 5 of this streak and allow yourself to hit the daily loss limit again? I would say that 4 in a row is definitely a time to reassess. Take a look at the macroeconomic conditions. Take a look at the higher time frames specifically, from a technical analysis standpoint. Figure out, is there something really different? Is something fundamentally different? Has volatility picked up in a really big way? And then adjust your strategies. You don't have to throw your strategy out the window necessarily, but you do need to make adjustments as conditions change, because one of the hardest parts of creating long-term success, JD, as you know, is rolling with the tide as it changes and keeping a successful strategy as successful, or increasing the success of that strategy despite those changing conditions. So just a word of caution there. I'm not really worried about this trader. He's proven plenty to me already. He's very communicative with the risk team as well. So nothing really alarming at this point. And I've got some more that I can say about this, but what jumps out at you, JD, on this trading card?
You know, we talked a little bit about, well, you just mentioned a little bit about catching the falling knife and managing risk a little better. We talked about this quite a bit the last couple of weeks. And, you know, the thing is, I think when traders are trying to buy new lows as the market is tanking, in the back of their mind, I think they think that they are using sound risk management. Because trying to pick a new low is a cheaper trade than trying to get in the direction of a trending market when it's moving real fast. Your risk exposure, say on a day like yesterday, as the market's moving lower, trying to pick a spot to get short was very difficult, and your risk exposure expands. Whereas trying to pick a bottom, you know you're only in for a couple ticks because it could blast right through you. Yeah, you're going to be a victim of slippage, most likely, but it's still a less riskier trade than just arbitrarily hitting the sell button and trying to get short that market. So it is. There's nuance involved, and it does get tricky, and it could be a death by 1,000 cuts before you actually catch that ripper, which I don't think a lot of people caught yesterday. We closed right on the lows of the day, but it was definitely one of those days where it was easy to get run over. And I'm looking at Renato's trade report. We've mentioned this name on Top Step TV before. This guy's been around for a while. Been on this live account for 29 days. He's got an average daily P&L of $1,768, almost $1,800 average daily P&L, which is totally solid. Looking at winning trade versus losing trade, $1,600 versus $1,200. Positive territory when it comes to reward over risk. Trade, I think he's doing his best to use as sound risk management as possible. Even days when he's down daily loss limit, he's not maxing out to the upside. He's not going from a $7,000 up day to a $3,000 down day. His down days are down days. You know, his P&L high is the same as his her P&L high is right around the same as his P&L low, you know, on those losing days. But he's not shooting from the hip. He's not really trying to crack those home runs. He's jabbing away at it in a nice 150K account. So I think this trader's making all the right moves. I wouldn't change a thing, Renato.
Yeah, and one other quick piece that you mentioned his jab methodology. That's something that he and I have discussed, over the phone as well. Part of that transition away from like trading 5XFAs into a single live account, the ability to manage your emotions when you're looking at, 15 contracts in a trade rather than 3 contracts across 5XFAs. That's an element of growth that everyone has to grapple with at some point if you're going to continue to scale up your trading over time. And we had that discussion, and that's really what it amounted to. You don't have to change the world in a day. You don't have to make all this money all of a sudden, right? You can scale that up really over a span of weeks and months rather than days. Or some traders are trying to even do it intraday, right? They might start small and scale up as the day goes on. Really focusing on hitting those base hits, hitting your everyday setup, and then start working on just adding one contract to that size, right? Once you're comfortable with your strategy, you know what your statistics are, you know what you can expect from this type of a setup, then when you gauge, okay, this looks better than the same setup I had yesterday because of X, Y, and Z, I'm going to add an additional contract to that trade. And so you can start to really add on to your winners. That's what the best traders do. They maximize their winners. They don't try to, do everything all at once, with max size on. So Renato's doing a good job of it. Again, that's why that daily loss limit's there to kind of protect you for when the heat check inevitably comes. And we'll get back on the right track here in no time. And hey, $35,000, $36,000 for a month and a half of trading is pretty damn good if you ask me. So yeah, onward and upward.
Won't disagree with that at all. Not one bit.
All right, let's move on to the next card if you don't have anything else there, JD.
No, let's take a look at Nicholas. There is Nicholas. The other side, the flip side of the coin for today is Nicholas.
Yeah, you could say that. And I want to be clear, this is not, I don't want this to be seen as like nitpicking necessarily. I think there's a lot of potential in what Nicholas is doing. I think a few minor trade changes here can really flip what is pretty much a break-even average daily P&L, right? Losing $21 a day, plus or minus $21 as an average is not, overly indicative of anything. But then you pop the hood and start to look at a little bit deeper, and you realize this is a trader who's, after having traded 73 days and an average or a winning day percentage of 81%, they're losing almost exactly half, or excuse me, they're making almost exactly half as much as they're losing on those losing trades. So, it's a couple, very incremental steps forward and then one, kind of blowout step back. And that's been the story. If you look up and down the trade reports, JD, it's quite the journey with 73 trading days to go up and down this trade report. It's really been the same story. This trader has pretty good accuracy as far as hitting, their ideal setup, taking out average winning day, $700. That's pretty much on the nose when you're looking at these individual days. But to then, let the losing trades or the losing days run away from you to the tune of, a lot of times the daily loss limit minus 3,000, that makes it really difficult to create major account growth. A lot of the payouts here have come from just, the account balance that exists. They've generated some profits and done a good job of paying themselves immediately afterwards. And to his credit, done a pretty good job of bankroll management, like we were just talking about with Renato. But we're talking about, really growing the account balance and, generating net profits over time. I think even something as simple as, cutting that daily loss limit in half, cutting it down to 1,500 rather than the 3,000. Yes, it's going to affect your win rate to a degree, but it's also protecting your downside. We know that you can hit, your targets at a pretty high clip, and you're comfortable with that, right? What appears to me to be uncomfortable is the losses, which is totally normal. That's something that a lot of traders struggle with, and you just have to find a way to manage that within yourself. One thing you can do that's really helpful is structurally change that daily loss limit. It's one of the benefits of being live. You can work with the risk team, change that loss limit, tighten it up when you're not trading as well, or if you, are susceptible to these types of blow up days. And then, of course, expand it when you're trading really well or have a particular opportunity in front of you. So that would be my recommendation. I think that is critical. And then something really interesting, JD, if you go, I know there's a ton of information there, but you go on the lower half, that first half chronologically of the trade reports, the days where there's a daily loss limit, a $3,000 kind of blow up day, the number of trades taken on those days are very high compared to the other days, right? So that's pretty classic, over trading. It's relatively obvious there. But then as you get into the most recent half of these trade reports, there is the $3,000 days are in a lot of cases happening on a single trade. So that is back to really even more reinforces the need to cut that daily loss limit in half. If you want to be backstopped by that dollar amount, there's nothing wrong with that, but tightening it up will, I think, affect your win rate pretty minimally, given where, what I've seen from the trade reports and the trade data, but it'll really protect his downside. And at a minimum, it's going to create a positive, 20, 30, even $100 average daily P&L rather than a negative one. So that's what I'd like to see from Nicholas. I think that could be a real turning point, going forward.
I think this trader, just looking at the trade report and his P&L lows for the days when he's up money versus when he's down money, I think a good start for this trader would be to shave $1,000 off of that daily loss limit. Move it up from $3,000 to $2,000. I don't see a single day where he makes $500 or $600 or $700 that his P&L low is below that number. In fact, I don't see a single day where his P&L low is below $1,000. He could probably move that daily loss limit up to $1,000 and still have the exact same streak intact, you know, of hitting that $700 or daily loss limit. Just based on that alone, you're totally increasing your overall bottom line. Don't start with the $2,000 though. If you're listening, Nicholas, maybe make a slight change to your daily loss limit. It looks like it's something you can afford to do right now. It'll be a good test case.
Yep.
Shave $1,000 off that daily loss limit, and then trade the way you normally do, and see if you continue to hit that daily loss limit or not. Yeah, as far as I can tell, $700 winners versus $3,000 losers. It's not sustainable over the long term. Lucky that his total current account balance is just a little bit under his account balance high. He's only down about, what's that, $3,500 from his account balance high. So,
yeah, so
do yourself a favor,
not
try
what-
it out, try something new. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I love these trading cards like this where there's very obviously, things that are going right. This trader is doing good things in their daily operations. And there is also, some pretty obvious lower hanging fruit that if we just take that, automatically we're positive on the average daily P&L, right? It's going to increase. And that's all we need to see. Again, don't have to change the world. If you just go from a negative average daily P&L, of $21 to a positive one of $50, I think that's well within this trader's ability. And then you can stick around, you can play the long game, and you can have some of those windfall days. Set yourself up for those types of opportunities where now you're really taking down, some larger P&Ls, and that type of a trading scheme will keep you around long term. It'll also end up, you'll have a nice P&L on the year, which is, as we're approaching year end, becoming more and more prescient for our traders to reflect on. So if you want a nice, good end of year P&L to reflect on, doing something like that, protecting your downside so that you don't have those blowups, is easy money. So that'd be my recommendation. That's all I really have on this one, JD.
Very well said. Thank you, Ben. Well, folks, that is about all the time we have for the Shoulder Tap today. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, Ben, for bringing these traders to our attention. We love talking to our traders, about our traders, for our traders, doing anything we can to help them out. Stick around, folks. We've got group coaching coming up next. I'm going to stick around. I'll be here with Coach Robert. We're going to do a little trading. We're going to look at the charts. We're going to answer some questions. We've got your questions. There's a form pinned in the chat right now. If you got a question, go ahead and throw it in there. Mr. Ben, I'll likely see you tomorrow. Let me check the schedule real quick. Oh, Mick is back tomorrow. We'll see, though. All right.
Yep.
Ben, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it, as always. Get back.
Of course. Yeah. Thanks for having me, JD.
All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Group coaching coming up next. And then after that, we're going to follow with Back to the Futures with Coach Jay, Deanna, and Coach Robert. So, more Tradertainment coming your way. We're going to take a short break. Top Step TV. Let's go. And we're back. Welcome back, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It's that time. Oh, there he is. It's that time of day. My camera's reversed. Where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here, right on Top Step TV. We've got a bunch of good questions. We had the form pinned in the chat. It's no longer pinned in the chat. But Coach Robert and we're going to be talking through charts. We're going to be talking through trades. We're going to be answering questions. It's going to be a real fast half hour. Don't blink. Here we go. Coach Robert, how's it going today? What are you seeing in the markets at the moment? Anything good? Anything bad?
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a freaking roller coaster here, and that's what I did. I'm not going to spend too much time, but we didn't, I like those little things. We got the markets, we got a whole bunch of people riding roller coasters, holding laptops, trading. That's what we have going on, and it literally looks like the chart as we're seeing right now. I was looking at the NQ 500 tick, and excuse me, that is what it looks like. It just looks like we just sold off of a roller coaster, and we're just going up and down and up and down and up and down. Kind of typical for day after FOMC, isn't it?
A little bit. I mean, depends on how you look at it. Scale back to a daily chart.
Digest a little bit there.
So I'm looking at a daily chart. Let me pull up my chart, actually.
Sure.
So here's your daily, the E-mini S&P. Oh, that is not the E-mini S&P. Here's your daily.
There you go.
So when you talk about significant moves, yesterday, yes, significant move lower. Are we seeing a little bit of volatility today? Yeah. Is the range huge? Not particularly. 60-11 quarter was yesterday's value area. Low in the NASDAQ. We were never able to push above that. And now we're hanging right out. We just keep dancing between there and settlement price. We got settlement at 59.70. I'm sorry, 59.40 and a quarter. We're currently trading 59.70. So
right.
Scale out to a 15-minute chart. Here's what it looks like on a 15. So we still haven't broken structure. This downside channel is still intact for the day. But really what we're doing is just moving sideways. That's delightful little range trade right there. That's basically what we've been doing for the session.
Yeah.
Haven't taken out the high from the initial balance. Initial balance remains high of the day, which is at 6,005 and a quarter. Other than that, we've put in a couple shallow lower lows just by a couple ticks. Now we're hovering right back around VWAP. So is there a trade right now? Not really looking like it. Is this a good cheap short opportunity? I would say so. Are we going to take it? Probably not. We'll keep looking in on it, though. Coach Robert, what are you seeing in the ES or the NASDAQ or anything? Any trade opportunities coming your way?
Not really. It's since you have the ES, you're already up in your chart. Let's see if we can go back on that daily for a moment. Something I'd like to point out on there. So you look at your daily ES chart. Now, see that big giant red candle yesterday? Massive, right? Look at the volume on it. Okay, and then look at the candle. Yeah, and then look at the candle for today. It's not very big, but the volume is almost the same. So be careful with volume. Be careful with candle volume because it can get you messed up. If you look at it, right? See that? It's deceiving. We have more volume green right now than if you take the red candle yesterday out. Look at the last 15 or so candles, daily candles. There's more volume right now than there is on those last ones. And I know a couple days back there we had some rollover happening. But it's just really deceiving. But the candle itself for today so far isn't that big. So I just want to, we see a lot of questions about correlations like, wow, did you see that spike? Look at the volume on that. And I always come back and say, well, I want to ask this question and realistically, not to be facetious or anything, but do we trade volume? Do we win or lose or profit or loss based on volume, or do we win or lose based on price? So right there, we can see that we have almost just, if today closes this green volume, candle volume, almost as high as the previous day, but we're one 1/5 the size of yesterday's candle. Just be careful of that and be aware of it. It's definitely something to look at when you're talking volume, because just like any other indicator, it's an indicator. It's a tool that you can use. But to put into it and say, wow, I just had this green candle. Look at the massive volume on it. That's awesome. It came through and you have a big giant green candle, a lot of volume. But that candle could have moved that same amount with less volume. And I just want to, again, I want to hammer that home because it's really, I hear that quite a bit. It's like, I'm not trading that. It's not going up. There's no volume. Well, you can have massive volume in a little tiny candle, and you can have not too much volume in a very big candle. So just be careful. And it was a really good idea, good demonstration that I saw when you just pulled that chart up. I saw it this morning too when you were talking about it on the opening call. So I was like, this is something we can talk about in group coaching. What are your thoughts on candle volume? You know, I'm a volume profile person versus candle volume. I was doing that on my chart. I'm not against it. Just be careful with it, just like anything else. What are your thoughts on that?
The volume pattern, the patterns on those volume bars should coincide with whatever chart pattern you're tracking. So, for instance, we drew in the other day. We drew in this descending triangle pattern right here at the market top. You see the sloping upper channel line that we touched a couple times, the solid lower line that we touched 4 times, and then our breakout on higher volume, which is exactly what you want to see. This is pretty much a textbook playout pattern. We had low volume on the green bar up days. We had increasing